Welcome back to the Nerdy Playbook. We got episode 7 of Blades of Bahamut. We're here for a fun adventure tonight. Before we start, we're going to go over to Gravity.
Hey guys, if you're enjoying Nerdy Playbook content, just to let you guys know, we have some great news. In addition to our Instagram and Facebook pages, we now have a Tumblr and a Twitter, as well as a TikTok. Tumblr and TikTok are is Nerdy Playbook, and for Twitter it's Nerdy Playbook _. In addition, we now have a Discord server, so we'll have those links in the caption for you. So feel free to come support us. What was the other thing I had? So in the Discord, we'll be sharing all of our content, discussions, future events, and collaborations. In the next week or so, we're looking to start doing some charity work. So be on the lookout for that stuff. And yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks. So I actually want to give a big thank you to Gravity for actually doing a lot of our social media and obviously doing the artwork for this. So I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Always.
It's amazing.
MVP.
So
You're a nat 20.
I honestly don't have the patience to deal with so much social media, but I am glad that you were able to tackle that for us. Okay. So where we left off last, you all were able to complete your mission by discovering the specimen that you were told about. Conan Ira, who is none of you truly understand, but she is essentially what is left after the Plague King was destroyed. The apparently has been captured and housed here, and she really can't do anything on her own other than telepathic control by basically possessing the husk of the warrior that killed her. You spent some time kind of contemplating about what to do. A battle ensued until you eventually found out that this will not go anywhere. And she still honored her agreement by giving you a piece of her body by freely giving up one of her arms by literally just having Seraphina chop it off. And they disappeared. You started making your way back. She seemed to at least still honor her agreement, even with the aforementioned fight that happened, as anybody who was not fully turned reverted back to their form with some deformities, as one would expect, since anybody who ever changed back from the plague never really fully changed back. You saw the daughter turn back from the spirit. You saw the father turn back from the giant. And you made your way back over to the portal to return back to the central base where you came from. And that's where you left off. So as you get pulled back through, you immediately get sucked through this void, and you immediately get pulled back as you're kind of collecting all your pieces together, as you almost, some of you might have to kind of exfoliate some fluids, and you're immediately surrounded by a huge amount of group of soldiers looking like they're making sure, almost kind of like a quarantine effect, to make sure that you are all good. Some of them already have swords drawn, crossbows ready. As you see, the automaton that originally sent you there is standing about 10 feet away from you, arms back in gentleman posture, standing upright. Immediately takes he's gonna go for Dolly. Immediately grabs you by the chin, looks at you, kind of like inspects you like a doctor, like looking at your eyes, looking, kind of pulls you over by the corner, looks around, grabs Aphinia, looks around. They're all good. Steps up. So, what'd you get?
Put my arms behind my back and kind of stand in a salute, but like talking to a superior.
Mm-hmm.
He infiltrated the house. There was a lot of things that not in the report. We almost died a few times
A lot.
from these things in there. He did come across the main person, and who has her arm? I'm gonna look around.
Got you.
Did you
Mm.
wanna take the arm out and show him? This is what we found. I hope it's adequate enough for our mission.
He
And-
steps up right when you're saying that. He moves up closer as if he knows what you're talking about. He immediately gets. If he was a humanoid, you would be so close to him that he would be breathing on you. But he gets up in Gaju's presence as if he's just waiting to take it before you fully even present it to him. He steps up, his heavy metallic feet just kind of pressing loudly against the ground. What do you do?
I'm gonna freeze and look up at him. Now why should I give this to you?
As he stands roughly about 7 feet in height, he kind of looks down on you. He has, not really armor on, but he has an imposing look as his eyes turn crimson. Your orders were as clear. You went on a mission to retrieve an item. You've procured that item. Your job is to deliver it. As he puts out his right hand and opens his palm up flat. As he doesn't have an arch in his palm like a humanoid does, it's just a completely flat metal object. Just places it up. Place it in my hand, child. And be hasteful and not patient. He immediately just takes it. Doesn't even bother stopping in motion. He just grabs it, and then there's a person behind him that he immediately hands it to. As that person doesn't even touch it, they put a device around it that clamps it into a clear solenoid container. As soon as the door is shut on it, it immediately shoots out air as if it tries to push out whatever air is inside the case. A couple blue lights turn on inside as the person who's holding the case immediately has 2 soldiers, and they immediately start walking out as he's being fully protected as he starts moving out of the building. Anything else?
Sir?
Hmm?
What happens to the village now?
What do you mean? Did you not erase all the...
We did, but as much as could.
We eliminated the threat. But
There
are
was
survivors.
There was a lot of damage. Those people, they didn't ask for any of that.
Snaps his fingers. Take care of it. As immediately a few soldiers behind him start heading over to the portal. Fully armed. They'll take care of what you could not. Send them. Clear the town. As they immediately just disappear. He bends down, not in a way with his knees, but almost like his body is his hip joints. Immediately just flex down as his body just kind of aims down at all of you. One of your jobs was to destroy everything. We had evidence all over town. Your job is to clean it all out. Now I have to send others there. But it's alright. He puts his body straight back up. You're new. Maybe this mission was too much for you. He steps back about 5 feet. Doesn't even turn around. He just walks back in a very robotic fashion. Immediately pivots his back to you. He starts writing something down as a note. Passes it off to another gentleman. Send this off to their superior. They at least did an adequate job. His eyes now turn green. Looks back at all of you. Well, you at least took care of at least the more important part. It's not too much effort for me to send someone else to correct an error. as he opens up a drawer, takes the chest out, puts it in front of you on a table, opens it up, as you find a total of 5 bags, each containing 500 gold pieces. Services rendered. Your job is complete. Until you hear otherwise, you are currently on leave. You may be dismissed. As his eyes turn now silver, and he almost turns into more of an automaton, where he looks like he's just like aimed towards a direction that cannot be interrupted. As he starts moving to another spot and starts typing into a console. Excuse me.
I immediately stealth off.
Okay.
I would like to find my barracks and go to sleep.
Okay. Barracks not too far. Essentially where Dahlia's token is right now is actually where the barracks are. So you can make your way over there. You all have, even though this is a barracks, you all have like kind of more like a college room where it's kind of as doubles. So whether or not some of you are in the same room together or you're bunked with somebody else, everything's set off as 2s. Do you all go in for a long rest to
Unreal.
Wondering.
She was picking
wondering.
roomies while you were talking.
roomies?
Do we get
Dira
that gold?
hesitates before taking her bag of gold, and then, as desperately as she would like to go and rest, is there like a base chapel temple thing?
Yeah, it'd be on the north side, so it's hidden behind on the map. It's hidden behind the actual center spot.
Okay, I am headed that way. I'm going to kind of glance over at Dahlia.
Okay.
I need to go clear my head in the temple. Care to join me?
Yeah, I do. But I do take my bag of gold.
Okay.
I take it. I just hesitate.
Yeah, so if each of you take
I
your bag of
don't
gold,
hesitate.
each of you make 500 gold pieces.
500.
500 a piece.
Damn.
Dr. Hoot, would you mind grabbing that? I can't quite reach up there.
Dr. Hoot flies up, takes a little claws, grabs like the little tie around it and uses to pick it up and flies over you and just drops it right into your palms.
Thank you,
And
friend.
lands on your shoulder.
I give him a little smooch.
He kind of tucks his robotic little metallic fur into your face and just kind of nuzzles a little bit. All right. Well, who does what?
I follow Dira.
Okay, so we got cleric and paladin heading over to chapel. Who's going to sleep? Okay, Zephania. Gaju, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna go to my room, but I'm not gonna sleep quite yet.
Got it. And Monorail.
I need to head to I need to hit the shops right away.
Okay. You're not gonna bother taking a long rest?
Woman on a mission.
Not yet.
Okay. All right.
She's got a plan.
All right. So we're gonna start off with the temple first. As and FY, as far as timeline, this is night. You guys did come back. The moon is almost fully out. As you guys are crossing the different parts of the tower itself, if you get any windows, you do see from where you are, due to how high the floating island is, you do see the moon almost at 3/4. You would assume close to midnight, but not really there quite yet. So the two of you head over to the temple. As you get in, this is a larger room than even the science facility that you just left that teleported you. It takes up the whole northern quadrant. As you walk in, you get into a full cylinder room, 5 floors high, just consistent chairs, benches everywhere. Center with a marble statue of Kokopiel, 4 wings spread out, long dress that's draping where it almost looks kind of like a wedding gown, where it almost kind of ripples about 5 feet off the ground off her feet. Long hair, and then you see different variations of maybe artist interpretation of her as 7-foot statues on the outer rim in different places against the circular wall that surrounds. In front of the large, tall center one, it is fully circulated around with several tables, also marble, decorated with candles and different books and offerings that people have given out. As you do see two, what looks like a soldier and her husband is just leaving, as it looks like they left the picture frame there. And then they have a candle half burnt, still lighting up in front of it as they're walking away, a little teary-eyed, but kind of hopeful. The height of the statue itself is so high that you can be on any one of the floors and you kind of get a good value of the actual statue. The rooftop itself is completely glass. Since she is the god of moon and stars, it's supposed to represent her access to the sky itself. What do you two want to do while you're in this room?
Is there a place to sit or kneel or
anywhere? I mean, there's chairs all over the place. It's fully circulated, so the chairs actually like bend around, and there's probably like 1,000 chairs scattered all over the place.
Okay, I'm finding a chair and I'm just kind of facing where the statue is, not quite looking up at her face, and I just say to Dahlia, "Do you think we did right?"
I think that she would be proud with what we did do. And I'd like to step up, and this is kind of a usual ritual for me personally, but I bring out the candle that clearly has been lit many times before, and I take off the potion necklace that I have tucked under my uniform, and I light the candle and lay the potion next to it up on where everyone else leaves their offerings. And that is where I would prefer to kneel and then pray.
Okay.
So I do look back at Dira if she'd like to come join me up there, or if she'd prefer to stay seated.
I see her doing that, and I come and kneel by her.
Okay.
After a second, I take out my Moon-Touch sword with the big chip in it, and I set it on the table, and just kind of look at that instead of looking up at the statue, just pondering.
Okay.
I am very tired. I didn't rest when they did, and I have 1 hit point, so I'm kind of not running on all cylinders right now.
Sure.
But this needs to be done.
I feel bad because I'm sure we probably smell in her gorgeous temple.
That does not occur to Dira at all.
This is not the very professional of us, but we are in crisis, so
Yeah. And we're praying, and we're at least for Dira's part praying and listening and for whatever might come.
Okay.
If anything.
I pray specifically for forgiveness. Not just from Kokobio, but from my mother as well, because I feel as though I failed her.
Okay.
And I ask her to watch over that little girl. And her daddy. So he can take care of her. Not so sure about him, but she deserves it.
As you both sit there, no like direct response comes to you, as normally it wouldn't. A direct communication with her is not necessarily a common thing, but you do both feel, after about like 10 minutes of time, you both feel a sense of relief and a sense of satisfaction. Your worries are kind of a little bit more relaxed as you both feel like someone is coming from behind you and just wrapping their arms around you like a mother. As they're just kind of holding you tight and just pressing up against you, as you can almost feel, but not fully, as if something is just warming you with their press of their body against you and just whispering into your ears words you don't understand, but you just feel at peace, at least at the moment, hearing these words that maybe it's not exactly what was supposed to happen, maybe something else could have changed, but what happened has happened, and you are to make peace with that. And in her eyes, you are still just as important as you were before.
I shed a few tears.
Same.
But I do feel good and I do feel better. And at one point, I do pray specifically to her for guidance on what to do because this is not what I signed up for. But I don't have anything else. There's nowhere else to go. So I just pray. It's like, what do I do? Like, what? How do I address this? Is there any way to address it? Like, just overall life advising
Give me
is
a religion
needed.
check. Give me a religion check, Talia.
Okay. We're gonna roll that on roll 20.
Okay.
Let me check that real quick.
By the way, God you with the candles in the back is like super epic.
I know, it's so
Yeah.
pretty. An 18.
18. Okay. So as you decide to focus more specifically on yourself, and you seem to be asking a question of maybe you feel uncertain with this last day, and you want to know, maybe what's the plan for me? Is this even what I'm supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? You don't hear anything, but as you keep your eyes closed, you get like 2 pictures as a vision in your sight. You see a woman, tall. Perspective, it seems that she's at least 6 feet. Long, silver gown with black accents, draped like a madam, draped over her shoulders with a cloak, covering up most of her features with only her face shadowed within. Only seeing magenta eyes hidden within, looking peaceful. Another scene, another picture that you get in your head. You see a man. Similar features to yourself. Tiefling. Looks familiar to you, but it's so quick you're unable to discern it. But it's almost you have a sense of, without words, it's almost like maybe you need to help him, or maybe you need to allow him to help you, or maybe you two need to help each other. But for some reason, you're being communicated that you two need to assist each other with something. You're unsure if these 2 pictures are linked or if they're just 2 separate pictures that are being sent to you. But at this current point, you're unable to discern the necessity of why you're being sent these images. It's not the first time as a cleric you would have been sent broad, basic pictures as a sign.
Okay.
Not the first time, won't be the last. But that's the most communication you've gotten. That's the most communication you have so far gotten from Kokopiel as far as any kind of talk. It's just really fast, blasted images in your face.
Okay.
And you gotta interpret them however you see them.
I thank her for showing me this, and I will listen and use my best judgment to make her proud.
We're going to switch it over to Gaju. So you're in your room.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
He's angry.
Mm-hmm.
At a great many things. He doesn't trust the robot at all.
Okay.
Or the automaton. And he knows that basically that automaton just sentenced everyone that was still living in that village to death. So he's going to spend a little bit of time making like a chamomile tea just to kind of calm down,
Sure.
spend some time washing up because he's gross. There's like blood and shit in like his hair.
Blood and shit where blood and shit shouldn't be. You know.
Yeah, so he'll take off like his bandana and like peel off his uniform and like kind of wash up and put on like his regular clothes.
Okay.
And just kind of sit there for a while and contemplate. And then I think it's still the same day. Can he use the sending stone again?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. He's gonna just kind of like pull out the sending stone and stare at it for a while, uncertain, before finally speaking into it. Much to report, many concerns. What shall I make port?
I missed the end of it.
Where shall I make port?
5 minutes pass, you don't hear a response. 10 minutes go and you hear a response. It's very whispered. It is late. I appreciate your contact. Midday. Lower level. Alchemist Guild.
And I'll just put the stone away.
Okay. Anything else?
He's gonna spend most of the evening, like the rest of the evening, just in silence, thinking back to his past. And as he sips his tea, he kind of thinks about his mother, and then eventually he goes to bed.
Okay. Zephynia, are you gonna do anything or are you just gonna go right to bed?
I'm gonna clean up first and then make sure the brace on my broken bum wing is still holding it together.
Okay.
And for the first time, I just kind of, since being in the order, I kind of rethink what we do was it right? Kind of briefly think about everybody left in the village and then brush it off as I'm sure the superiors know what's going on. They wouldn't just do anything willy-nilly, and they know. And then go to sleep.
Okay. Since Monorail looks like she stepped away for a second, Dahlia and Dira, we'll come back to you. What would you two like to do again? Can't hear you, Dira.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no! I think it's your headphones.
It might be, yeah.
It's what happened to me last week.
Check, 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 check.
Yep, there we
There
go.
we
Here-
go.
You're working.
Yeah, I know sometimes Discord with Bluetooth and wireless headphones is kind of a rough
No,
one.
it's on my Snowball. I just clicked away from it and then back onto it. And it did it.
Oh, really? Okay.
But anyway, yeah, Dara will stay for probably about an hour until she starts to worry that she's not going to be able to stay awake.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of look over at Dahlia and say, "You found what we're looking for?"
I think I have better comfort now. I'm ready to go if you are.
I think so. Thank you for coming with me.
I
I
was
feel
here
better having you. I
on
feel
my
better
way
having you in the
anyway.
unit. I feel better having you in the unit.
Well, you
And
know, if you ever need to talk to somebody.
I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. And I take the sword and I look up for the first time at the statue's face. Thank you. And kind of stumble my way home, clean up minimally, and then just go into bed.
I'll blow out my candle and put my potion necklace back on. Tuck my candle away, and I'll follow her out until our paths split off. And then I will also probably head back to my barracks and definitely clean up. I feel disgusting right now. And then I will go to sleep. Feeling better than I did, but still pretty sad because people are dead. So, you know,
I don't like that.
it's not a good time.
Okay. Monreal. You start making your way out to town. It's late. A lot of the businesses are closed, but it is still a very, very popular town. A lot of late night attractions happen. As you know, as all of you would know, is if you want to leave the central headquarters, you always need to have a specific metallic band around either your left or your right arm. Specifically unlocks and locks doors as you pass through several rings. The specific rings that I'm talking about are as such. Here, here, and here. You all have been given access as officers to be able to have a key on those rings that allow them to basically open when you get within 5 of the doors. Without those rings, you can't leave or exit. So as you put those on, you start walking out. 2 guards standing by there don't even bother saying anything as they just wait to see if you have the ID on you. Doors start opening as they stay locked in position, knowing that they don't need to do anything about it. Where would you like to go?
I'd like to head to the guild quarters and see if the Artificers Guild is open.
So if you want to get to the guild, so it'd have to be on the ground floor.
Mhm.
Currently, right now, to transport to the ground floor, you would have to take one of the airships. And right now, late at night, airships cost money, even for soldiers. So if you wanted to get access to the ground floor at this time of night, it would cost anywhere between 100 to 200 gold pieces.
Oh my. Well, that does change things. You know what? I didn't realize it was so late. Things got a little topsy-turvy. You know what? I'm gonna head back to my room for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I had stepped. Dr. Hoot started yelling at me, and I was like, I gotta get this owl something to eat before they take me out. So I do appreciate your patience. Well, I fed Doctor Who, and I'm gonna go ahead and head to my quarters.
Okay. So as you walk back into the ring, you happen to notice that the soldiers don't stop you, but they kind of look at you and they just kind of look at each other and just shrug their shoulders, kind of the hell was she doing? Whatever. You don't get paid enough to really ask questions. As you walk back in, everybody can hit the long rest button.
Yay.
As you all decide to call it in for the night. Each of you in your own separate rooms. Each with your own personal perspective of how the events of the previous day has transpired. Some of you are distraught by it. Some of you may be content with it. Some of you may be a little bit angry about it. Some of you maybe are just no opinion. Either way, you are still, as a team, but you still have at least a day ahead of you of free roaming as you see fit. You know, you were basically given a few regulations. One, you can't leave the Averant Island, but that still gives you a lot of space to go across. Two is you obviously just got a decent amount of wealth to your possession, whether or not you want to spend it. And three is that with the rings, you can basically go wherever you want in the Averant. So you all have a long night of rest. We move ourselves up to morning. As you are soldiers, you don't get as much, you might not be used to sleeping in as much as you'd like to. Whether you wake up just auto-tune thinking that you have to get up for something, or maybe there's some ruckus of people who are not on leave moving around. You all wake up getting just the required amount of sleep, 8 hours. You might still feel exhausted, you might still feel tired, but you did get your long rest nonetheless. You all wake up, assumingly put on your casual clothes, since you don't really want to walk around in your soldier apparel off duty. And we're going to go across and see what everybody wants to do. So, we're going to start off in the order that I see it on the screen. We're going to start off with Dahlia.
Oh boy.
So,
Everything we want to do during the day, or just to get started?
just to get started, I don't need to know your whole agenda. Just, where do you want to go first? What do you want to do
Got
first?
a
What's
long
plan
list of
one?
errands.
Yeah. Let's
I'm
go with the
going
naughty
to-
and nice list. What do we start with?
Kaiju gets coal, everyone else gets presents.
Yep.
Presents.
Okay. I love
I make
this
her
change
cola
up
bean
of-
bag.
I love this change up of music. It's so Teen
Right.
Titans. I'm going to wake up. I do my morning prayer because that's just me. That's my life. I'm going to then I'm going to put on a nice outfit today because I felt gross yesterday, had a little bit of a crisis yesterday, so I want to hype myself up a bit. So I put on all my jewelry, I put on my nicer pair of shirt and skirt and my bodice and all that. I only have one pair of shoes, so I put that on. And then I'm going to go to the mess hall, I guess, and just grab breakfast. I have things to do, but it's early, so I'm going to be like, I wonder if I run into anybody else in the mess hall and see what they're doing.
Okay. Got you.
So yes, I'll just start there.
Okay.
What time of day would this be right now?
It'd roughly about 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Well, my uniform is still trashed. So I guess I'm just gonna spend some time in my room, trying to wash it. There is just blood and dirt and all kinds of stuff on it. So just really wash it out, get it clean, hang it up to dry.
Okay.
Would I know how long it takes to get down to the lower level?
If it's during the day when access is common, there are 2 ways you can get down to a lower level. You can take the center platform that's exclusive to only people who work for the Averant Order, so basically you and other soldiers and some directors. You usually have to reserve some time, so if you don't have anything reserved, it usually takes about 2 hours to get down there, waiting time, and the amount of time it takes down there, so it's not just a straight sky tram to get down to the lower level. You could rent a sky ship to get you down there. During the day, they're a lot cheaper. They're roughly about 50 gold pieces average to get down to a lower level, and those are always available too.
There's no wait for that.
There are usually no wait. There's usually at least 3 to 6 ships that constantly go up and down, and only 2 of them are the ones that actually circle around the whole island. So the quickest routes are usually the ones that need to just go up and down, and it's easy money for them. It's just 50 gold pieces to just go up and go down, so it's pretty quick.
Okay. Maybe about an hour till midday, I'll kind of get myself ready, throw on my bandana, and slip out of my room and start making my way to where the
Skyship?
the port is. Yeah.
All right. Dira.
Hang on, my screen has gone black. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
gonna say because you did freeze
And I-
for a little bit, so I wonder if I was wondering. If
Yeah, when everybody froze for me, and then suddenly my screen went black. So, but as long as you can hear me, that's fine.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna get up, and I am ravenous. So first thing I am going to do is first check that
Ravenous. I'm just ravenous. Oh no.
Oh no, it's you froze.
Oh no! Look at those spirit fingers, though.
Ravenous.
Spirit fingers.
She's so hungry she ate up all the bandwidth. Oh,
Oh no! Not the
Oh,
bandwidth! Don't eat up
beans.
the bandwidth! Anything but the
Oh.
bandwidth!
Come back to
Oh.
us. Come back to us.
I needs the bandwidth. Without the bandwidth, what do I got?
I needs it.
I think that was Dira that was saying something. Maybe I cut in and cut out.
Yep. Hello?
Yep.
Hey, wait.
Okay.
You're
We're
hey.
back. Maybe.
She's back.
Maybe not.
Maybe.
She might be having some problems, some technical difficulties.
And then I heard people laughing.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
And-
Yep, we're
yes,
good.
I'm good.
Oh,
Okay, you're back.
We heard nothing of
Yes.
what you said.
Yep.
Oh,
I still can't see you, but
Okay, there we go.
Did you hear any of that?
No, just
No.
heard, just could not see you. That's all we heard. And then you're freezing again. Shit.
technical difficulties.
Can't be a session without some technical difficulties, I tell you what.
Nope.
With this music to match.
I was gonna say the music feed just plays along with
Just
it.
really
This is one of
goes
my
into it.
favorite FF7 songs.
It's just so quirky. Like, it just works for the vibes right now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, let's see. I'm assuming she's sending something right now.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, still can't hear you. Only hearing intermediate. Going to reboot again. Come back to me. Okay, so we're gonna pause on Dira. Monreal.
yes.
Okay.
So-
you wake up. What would you like to do?
So I wake up, and I feed Dr. Hoot, and
Some nuts and bolts.
some nuts and bolts, the good stuff. And I'm going to take everything out of my bag, and I'm gonna lay it all out in front of me, and I'm going to pull up, sit cross-legged on the floor, and I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna look at all my stuff. I'm gonna absorb it, and I'm gonna think about what the hell kind of first mission that was,
Mhm.
and if that was the out of the frying pan and into the fire sort of thing. Wow, she does feel relatively plucky about it,
Okay.
considering the overall feel of it, and it was a job mostly well done. She's gonna put it under close enough,
That's
and
true.
she's going to pack everything back up, and she is going to step out of her room, and she's gonna summon her tricycle, and she's gonna go and she's gonna knock on everyone else's door
Okay.
and go, "Good morning," and wakey wakey, eggs in
Whose door?
I assume bakey, all of your doors,
Oh.
because I assume we're all like in the same.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like you share
we-
like the same area with like 5 other squads. So you're also knocking like other people's doors, but yeah, they're relatively within like 10 different spots of a hallway. Like it's a long wraparound hallway. None of you share like a wall to each other, but you're like on the same like 10 by 10 hallway, like 10 rooms on one side, 10 rooms on the other. So you're kind of like scattered between them. So you happen to just like be knocking. You like hear like one dude sound the very bro's like, "Hey, someone's gonna sleep around here." Just throws something at the door and just goes back to sleep.
Sorry, but breakfast is ready, and I'm starving, and I think we could all use a little team chat. Who wants to join me? Dr. Hoot's here, and you hear hoo. And I'm like, what Dr. Hoot? What are you gonna have for breakfast? And they're like, who? And I'm like, I know, you already ate, you little piglet. And I see if anybody comes out of their rooms. I'm just doing little long little tracks around, and before people open up the door, they'd probably just hear the little squeaking of the pedals.
Not the pedals. What time do you do this?
What was that?
What time is it currently that you decide to wake us all up?
I mean, it was pretty late. I would say I pretty much. It's early. I jumped out of bed, looked at all my stuff, and I was like, "All right, Dr. Hoot, let's go. I've
Okay.
got things to do today."
I will say, as I'm about to leave to go to the mess hall, she knocks on my door, so that way I open it
She's
and I'm
back.
just there. Yay, she's back!
Welcome back.
Yay!
Thank you.
Hey.
Apparently, I get to be the cursed one tonight.
All right, so
Okay.
Monreal went around and started knocking on everybody's doors while she was on her tricycle.
Early.
Waking up everyone. I'd say if you did this early, you would have actually, whether you woke up Dahlia or not, you two would have at least kind of seen each other.
That's what I was saying. Like, if
Yeah.
I was already getting ready and then she knocked on my
Yeah,
door now.
whether or not it would have been the chicken or the egg, whether or not you walked out and you just happened to see her going on doors, or you would have been walking right out when she would have hit your door, either one. Either way, you would have at least seen each other. Whether
I
or
open
not
the
you-
door, she's knocking on my leg. I'm just like, hello.
Oh, good morning. Wow, have you been working out?
If you count running
Oh
through
my
the
God,
hallways,
we ran a lot, didn't we?
we did.
That was,
And these
Oh.
heels too? Yeah, my
Oh my
calves are
God.
steel.
These
I
heels
couldn't
aren't made for
believe it.
walking. It's not what they will do.
In fact, I'm actually going to walk to the mess hall. Would you like to come?
I would love to. I'm hoping some other ones will join us too. So, I guess I'll give it one more round, and then yeah, let's go. I'm starving.
I'll wait for you.
All right, so we'll go back to Dira. So you would actually hear Dira. You would have heard the constant knocking back and forth on doors, where you just hear like the going down. You hear the sound get quiet, like wake, eggs and bakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, as she comes back up and down, and like increasing and decreasing volume, increasing and decreasing volume.
I kind of wake up and go, okay. 'Cause my plan, I have no idea if you heard any of what my plan was, but it was in fact to get up and go eat before anything else. Kind of check and make sure I'm not too offensive because I did not clean up terribly well last night. And then kind of poke out in the hallway and go, well, good morning to you, Sunshine.
Good morning. Oh, I wanted to say too, I'd like to offer, and I minor illusion, so I don't have to go up and down the hallway, and I just yell, if anyone needs their laundry done, let me know. And then I realized what a terrible mistake that was, to offer to do laundry for people. But there it is. Yeah, so
I appreciate it, but I'll take care of it, thank you. So you're chipper this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. We survived. I'm alive.
That is a very
pretty
good point.
good.
That is a very good point, and worth celebrating with some breakfast.
Yeah, I'm counting my gold lining.
I'm nodding half awake, being like, this is a lot of energy for me right now.
I got that nap, and then I got a big nap. I'm jazzed.
Well, you jazzed is slightly terrifying, but let's move on. Let's go get something to eat.
Let's
Do
get
we
some
want to wait to
grub.
see if anyone else would like to join?
I would love to.
Sure.
I shake my friendship bracelet. Just like, come on.
We all get this little tingle on our. Huh.
I look at my
That's a
wrist.
weird
I look
feeling.
at Montreal. I look back at my wrist. Kind of shake my head.
All of you just kind of wonder, I wonder what Montreal is doing.
Will do.
Okay.
All right. Does anyone else join us?
Well, let's go to Zephinia.
I'm up at the crack of dawn, my usual. I'm gonna go do my morning lap around the interior ring, calisthenics, just to keep in shape.
Oh God,
We're up.
my knees just hurt listening to that. Okay.
I know.
I know. Me as a player is going, oh hell no. I'm sleeping in. But my character
Yeah. No. Yeah.
is up and working out. So probably after my run, I'm going to head back and go get some breakfast.
Okay. All right. So who's all going to get breakfast? Is everybody going to get breakfast? Except for
Nope.
no. So Gotcha's not. All right. So
For somebody.
So the four of you decide to make it to the mess hall. Start walking your way over there. As you are invited to a mixture of some people that are on leave, much like you are, and a bunch of people that are either taking a break from the current shifts or are waiting to start whatever mission that they have set up for them. A mixture of some people that are just regular guards for the area, or some of them that are very similar to you that are just here to get changed before they head out to whatever mission that they have set out for them. You do have a line of very basic food. You would know that there's nothing to write home about for this area of food. Mostly not very fresh bread, but it's not stale either. You got some pretty decent meat pies. You got probably the best thing you can probably find there is probably the produce. It gets brought up right from the ground floor every day. So there's fresh produce, some fruit. Anything else that's made from scratch here is not really the best you can find, but it is sustenance nonetheless. There is tea and coffee that you can get for yourself. But you're able to get yourself some food. It does not cost any money. You're able to find yourself a spot and get in your meal of the day. But you find yourself a table. What would you like to talk about?
I will get some, probably tea, and then I'll get a plate full of food. Nothing too crazy, but this is also lavish for me, so I'm getting the nice stuff.
Okay.
And then I will sit down with everyone else, and if no one else wants to, I'll break the ice and say, so what are everyone's plans today? After our exciting day yesterday.
would like to get some new armor. I am a little squishy back there, and I don't like that feeling.
Can't say I blame you.
Yeah, that's
My
I
first
think
order
that's
of business
great.
is fixing that sword. I don't like it being. I may not use it for a bit because I kind of like that new one I got, but well, a friend of mine gave it to me, and I don't like it being broken. So do a little work on that. See you go from there.
Monreal?
I need to hit up a magic shop. I need to procure a couple items and see an old friend of mine. It's gonna be
Oh,
a
do
good
tell.
day. Oh,
I say.
I mean, you almost met them, but things kind of fell apart, and I got a little ahead of myself, but a little trip to the magic shop, and I think I should be ready to fly.
Monreal being mysterious. Well, that's a new one.
I wiggle my wrist underneath the table, and I'm like, I don't know what you mean.
I
It's
think she wants to surprise us.
Well,
I can hardly keep a secret, but you'll meet them. You'll meet my old friend too, and then I hope they'll be your friend too. I imagine so. I like to think I keep good company, present company included. And I take a big bite of food and I stick it into my face like Naruto. Just big puffy cheeks, just going to town. It's a huge plate of food considering how small I am.
You Garfield it,
And
like you stretch out the jaw and just kind of like pour like everything into the.
It's the whole thing. Just
Just watching this in fascination, like, how does this tiny little thing,
like no one else sees this, right? Like
all this
right, yeah.
food?
oh no,
She's just so.
I see it because
Somehow it doesn't.
I had
surprise
noticed that
me.
she took about as much food as I did, and I was fueling up for blacksmith work.
Where does
You-
she put it?
you
Burns it all off.
I look at my little
Mister?
plate and I look at her again and I'm like, okay.
Have you seen her bouncing off the walls?
Yeah.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot to fuel this body, and
See
I
that.
She's a giant hummingbird.
I wipe at the corner of my lips, and suddenly you see my plate lift up and walk off over to the back over to grab food, and you see food being plopped onto this plate, and shortly the plate comes back and it's full and it's loaded, and I was like, so we there's a lot of heavy stuff that we could get into, but it's morning and I'd like to enjoy a little light first. We found a lot of stuff, and I do need to go shopping. I found some gold. I found we found all those potions and the stuff in the storeroom. Are you guys interested in pooling what we have? I know we all got our payout, but are we interested in pooling our resources? Because I mean I don't.
Would probably be a good idea if we were to go on any other missions.
What's mine is yours. I know I take a big bite of food. I know I'm kind of a mess sometimes, but really just want to help, and it's I think I can offer a lot to the team, and Dr. Hoot too.
Maybe we should finish breakfast first.
I'm still staring at her in fascination because my whole life has been revolved around soldiers and very militaristic, and she's just an oddity. She's so happy and bubbly, and I'm like, this is a nice change of pace.
Well,
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I think anything I picked up, I think we've pretty much already divvied up, but I know there was a lot going on, and there was some stuff that people just stashed, and I don't blame them.
there was quite a lot going on, and I do want to offer to everyone. I know some good places around here, a few taverns, and after you do what you need to do today, we could all go out and relax some tonight and get some stuff off our chest when it's not 8 in the morning. So, if anyone
That sounds
is
nice.
interested.
That would be lovely. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dahlia.
So, 6 o'clock? Do y'all think you could get through any errands you need to run? Because I have to run a few myself.
Or I'll be
Absolutely.
fine for that
That
time.
sounds. I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay, I know a place. And also, I don't know where Gaiju is, so if any of you guys see him, we'll invite him too.
Make
But
sure he's invited.
Yeah, that's
I'm assuming he slept through Monreal's.
I get the sense that he ain't a morning
Consistent
person if he can help
knocking.
it.
I don't blame him, so.
Well,
Dira and
maybe
Dahlia.
I'll.
I need perception checks from Dira and Dahlia.
All right. That is a 20. Natural 20. But it's
Wow.
flat.
Ooh.
Dahlia?
14.
Whatever drinks that you have on hand, the two of you, whether it's in the process of tilting it or just looking at it while it's in your hands, almost see an illusion in it. You both kind of get like a snap vision, almost kind of like a backlog of what happened the previous night, almost like a little bit of still connection while you were in the room. You both get a vision. To both of you, you see the arm that you gave away. And both of you see sordid eyes, just zoomed in, of Yay of the face, as all the eyes are crimson red. For Adira, getting a little more perceptive here, you see just a split second more as you get pulled out, and whatever is happening, or whatever will happen, you start seeing many soldiers like you affected by some kind of affliction where they all seem to be possessed. And then just ends.
Multiple red eyes?
Yes. You both would have seen it like cross through several faces, whether it was a tiefling or an elf or a human. You just saw sordid eyes all get kind of like just straight stared crimson blank. Not even crimson like undercommon. Like these were just straight, just empty souled eyes. But you both saw the hand first, the arm that you had to give up to Renard.
I was holding a teacup when this happened, and I dropped it on my food in a panic.
Coffee that I was just about to pick up and set it back down. I shook my head, and I noticed that happens to Dahlia. And I just kind of look at her. Did you see something?
Did you see something?
Yeah.
It's early. Maybe we're tired. I just start picking it up. I'm like, oh my god, there's so many things to process right now. It's too early for this.
What
But I
did
just
you
start
see and
cleaning.
It was the arm, and then eyes, different faces, but the same eyes, like empty but red.
Oh, we saw the same thing.
And then
Like a vision? We don't see
happens-
any of this going on.
Or
Now,
an
right,
no,
DM?
omen?
no, it was just a flash. It happens sometimes, not a lot. And then
These
a lot of soldiers, like they weren't in control. Like something was driving them, like that fire lady.
these visions tend to come true.
Sometimes it's I think it's like a warning. I don't always know.
Sometimes,
you?
but not sometimes the way that we think, as well.
Right. Just it's warning. I don't always understand what it means. Dahlia would probably understand better.
I'm in the dark about this as you. Maybe if we pray on it a little bit, we'll get more clarification.
Yeah.
That's how I felt yesterday, anyway.
Same.
Let us know if you see anything else in your visions, and
Don't
it's a
worry.
warning for us all.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not always.
Sometimes she just sends messages and it scares me a little bit, but it'll be fine. I'll let you guys know. We'll let you guys know if something else happens, but I'm sure everything's okay.
If you say so.
It was.
Seems fine.
It was just weird. I just exchanged a very nervous look with Dahlia, but she seems to be confident. So inside check.
Gaju, do you still want to wait until that just before midday, or do you want to do anything?
Just before midday.
Got it. Okay. So we check the group. Do you all start to depart to start doing your tasks, personal quests, shopping, so on and so forth?
Yeah, I always think better at the forge anyway.
As soon as we so I know we got our 500 gold, and I found a bag with 10 gold in it while we were in there. So I mean, I'll give everybody two of those gold pieces. And does anybody gosh, I'm sorry. I just need a little spending money.
You can keep my 2
Ariel,
gold, 'cause
you
I've
got things
some
you need to
gold.
get. Don't worry about it.
I sink
Are you
back in
sure?
the group and just don't say anything.
Okay. Well,
You were upfront
Alright.
about it. You don't need to worry. You found it, and you got a use for it.
okay. Well, then I guess I'm gonna take a little to-go bag for Gaju, and I'll leave it at his door. Maybe when he wakes up, he'll be hungry. So I'll stuff some various fruits and some bread in a bag, and write to Gaju from you know who. Put a little heart. Put a little heart, and then go and leave it at. I'll knock on Gaju's door and just say, breakfast is out here if you want some. And then you'll just hear the tricycle squeaking away.
Can I look at the note and give her a questionable look? As
Sure.
though-
Is this around the time that I'm still in my room?
Yeah, I
Or have
mean,
I already left?
it's probably still not even 10 yet, so you'd still be in your room. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Monreal before she rides away after she gives you the bag and just hold out an extra apple. This with you. I think you might need it for yourself.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I do enjoy an apple. That's one of my favorites. Good pick. And just like I guess good luck on your armor shopping. Maybe maybe I'll see you out and about at the shops. Don't
Sure we
be a
will.
stranger. And then I squeak away. And Dr. Hoot gives a fun
Gives a
little
hoot.
head tilt and
Look at the other two.
No.
I know she'll be fine. Do you think the town will be okay?
I ain't laying any bets.
I'm heading that way anyway, so if something happens, I'll try to let y'all know.
Sounds like a good plan.
So, still a little bit of time before Gaju needs to depart. We're gonna individually go through where everybody's going. So, we'll start off with Dahlia.
I would like to go to where my home is. And question. So you said something about taking airships. So is this where that would be in this area, or is it like off the thing? Just for clarification.
You see where I'm doing the notifications?
Oh, good. Yes.
Those are the airships.
So to
So
where
this is-
I'm trying to go, I
this is
would
the
take
port.
the airship.
This is the port
Okay.
right here.
Okay. So I will take those to the ground level.
Yep.
Okay. That's where I'm going.
Okay. Doesn't take you too long to get there, with the fact that it's easy access for you to easily get through the doors, in and out, and the doors are constantly accessed at this point, so you don't have to wait for them to open for you. Doesn't take you too long to get to the port itself. As you get over to the what is known as the Blossom Forest, the area itself is currently packed. As you know, it's early in the day. A lot of import and export is going on. Since things can't be grown naturally up here as much as what can be done on the ground floor, a lot of ships have to be brought up to specifically bring up food, grain, weapons. There's very limited of what can be done up here. There are a few ships that are still waiting to fill up the max capacity. As you do see what is usually one of the more expensive ships. It's roughly about 100 gold pieces, but you do know that they're a little bit faster and they are a little bit more luxurious. And then there's another one that's more less the regular price, which is half the cost. And it's a simpler ship, but it's still an airship, and it still has its magical properties that allows it to control itself with weather and moving across the wind, even though it is sailed.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
I would like to take the cheapest option possible, even if it means I have to wait.
All right, so you head over to the lower priced ship. It's not cheap by any means. It's just a little bit, more common. As you get up there with a mixture of maybe some other soldiers that are switching shifts between the ground floor and top floor. Maybe people who have business that they have to specifically do trades, or just people that want to just go down bottom floor.
Mhm.
About a few minutes after you get in, first mate, all right, Captain, we're full up. As he closes up the door, as soon as the door closes up, you see the sails start to immediately fully engulf. As soon as they do, you almost see this ethereal light kind of cover over the sails. As immediately they unhook it from the actual ground itself as it starts to float there. As the wind itself starts to control it. It's almost like the captain can actually manipulate the wind to actually control where the actual ship goes. As you start to slowly descend, but it kind of like wraps around the island as it goes in a spiral, so it doesn't just dive bomb straight down. So it slowly follows the path circular around, going down until you pass through the clouds and you see the bustling city of the ground floor of Averant beneath. As it continually circles down until you get about halfway and it starts to slow. You start to see a couple of sails start to close down themselves. Everybody hold on tight. We are taking landing procedures. As you can kind of see, like the wind is kind of pushing back at it, so it slows down. It does make a slight stop when you're at a port on the ground level.
I always brace because I hated this part.
Okay. You are at not really like there's like a true like parking zone for the ships. It's just like a landing spot since they don't necessarily stay here. They dock up to the top. They don't really dock down here. It's just kind of like a quick in and out. As you leave, the first mate is taking everybody's coin. As everybody's paying what is due. You are able to make your way off the ship, paying off your fare, and you end up into the ground floor of New Averant. The exact same size as Averant itself, but kind of dug in the ground a little bit as you see a massive generator in the center of the town as it's beaming up a tower that leads up as far as bringing energy up to the top and a power source that allows the island to stay afloat without having any problems with weather or storms. You know this area to be well known for people either living here for a specific reason or specifically living here because they can't do anything but have a wage to constantly maintain the generator as one of the more expensive items of the Averant Kingdom. But you do know that if you head due north, you do head towards some of the outer towns as well. Where would you like to go?
Well, my home would be somewhat near the generators. In probably not the nicest section down here, but it's home. So these streets are pretty familiar to me. It just feels like a normal day to me. So I will casually, not in a rush, make my way around there. Then see if I catch any familiar faces along the way.
Okay. As you are walking, the path for the ground floor is very similar to top floor, but instead of having the rings that separate them, it's essentially large streets that go in a circular area. It still has the four paths that cross through, with the replacement of the kingdom being a tower. As you know that your house is somewhere closer to the front, but still kind of more in the slums of the area. You do pass by, you do some soldiers. Some of them recognize you by the face, and they don't really say anything. They just kind of head nod as they, do the patrols. Some of them seem like they're just making beeline paths back and forth, making the walk around. Some of them look like they're taking a break, or some of them look like they just don't care, and their supervisor isn't there, so they're having a pint while on duty. As you start getting closer to your house, you recognize a face of a fellow friend from your times past. Tiefling. Aquarian colored skin. Very similar uniform to yours, but more of a upgraded version as a higher rank. Katana on the side. Very intricate leathers and pauldrons on his body. Long teal brushback hair. As he turns around to you with a smile. Ah, Dahlia, it has been too long. What are you doing around
Look
in
at
these parts?
you.
Is he just kind of like brushes off his clothes as it looks like he's just been promoted. He's very proud of himself. He's just, yeah, it's about damn time. But comes over and he just, whether or not it's invited, he comes around to give like a big hug.
Oh, she'd give him a hug, for sure.
As you recognize the face of a friend of times past, it's been a little while. As you remember, your tiefling friend Silic, as he is, it's been a while since you've seen him, but looks like he's not necessarily here waiting for you, but he's here on a job or something. But you kind of got him at a good time. As he's just like, as he's looking at someone, it's like, the hell are you doing? No, come on. As he's kind of like, wait, I'm sorry, I'm just really busy right now. Just, you know what? We should grab a drink later. God damn it, get back over here. All right, I'll talk to you later. As he immediately just like runs off. As he runs off towards the center, it looks like he's chasing after somebody.
Oh. Go get him, Tiger. I don't know how we'll run into each other later, but he has a habit of finding me. I'll just keep going.
You keep walking as you do find the town that the small little like suburb that you're from seems to have, knowing how this area works, you see it has been succumbed to, let's say, a problem with the local fraudulence. You know that sometimes people go around, they take advantage of people who can't afford to take care of themselves, so they provide protection for a very expensive fee. And it looks like your area has succumbed to this. As you know the signs, due to being an Averant soldier, there is markings on certain doors that show that they're protected by a certain gang. You would see, once you're heading back to your house, you do see a symbol that's kind of like edged into the wood of the door that has a specific like paw with claws on it. And you know that there's a common gang around here. They're not like super great, but they do know how to really pick on the on easy prey. And you know that they're just called the Tiger's Paw.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said tiger then.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah.
Just did a gang sign in the street or something.
Uh-oh.
We'll come back to you.
All gang
We're gonna
signs.
go back around. So Dira.
So I am going to go into the supposition that there is some, like, maybe space in the base smithy, or some space that maybe I use for a fee sometimes in town.
Mm-hmm.
Which of those is more likely, you think?
Of a place that, like, a specific smithy, you mean? Or
Yeah.
what? Okay. So there would be
That I can have a workspace.
as far as, would you want one that specifically like you would have got it due to your rank, or would you have done it, or is this something you would have got just like they don't know about your position in
Oh no, that's fine if they know.
Okay, so where you would have it is about right here in the middle ring.
Okay.
Let me pull up the name of the place. You have a deal with the business called the Burning Tribute. It is a run by two orcs. They're twin brothers. They're kind of the smithies for the higher, for more of the higher price clientele. Not specifically like they grab the attention of nobles or anything like that, but if you are a knight and you want to be represented by good armor, good weapons, you get their stuff done. It's kind of like a statement piece to have their symbol on your weapons, but they deliver with pay. Like, you get what you pay for, but it's a hefty price. But
Sure.
we could say you made a deal with them to to use their facilities to essentially make some smithy work, as long as you bring in the actual supplies yourself to essentially make what you need to make. If you need to make repairs,
Sure.
you need to supply your own stuff. But you have this large 2-floor building with a long wrapped around steel patio around there, where it has like every tool for smithing. As you immediately walk up, you do see Brant, which is one of the brothers. Long, huge. They both have huge tusks. Immediately has his long leather apron on. As he's just smacking at some iron. You're unable to tell at this point due to how early in its progress what it is, but he's just taken like some heated metal and just immediately smacking with this large mallet that under normal circumstances a normal humanoid wouldn't be able to hit it with such pressure. But he's a 6'6" tall orc as he's just slamming on it, sweating and just not even noticing that you're coming up.
Well, I don't want to startle him, so I just kind of skirt around the perimeter as much as I can, kind of watching him work.
Okay.
I appreciate a professional.
Sure. You do see that he
Watch
looks
him
like
from-
he's just finished a couple of the pieces as they're still a little warm. He's got them mounted up on a rack right now as they're cooling. As you see, he's just completed it. He hasn't finished it, but at least the blade of the long sword is done, and at least the head of an axe is finished. The wood itself or any kind of arm isn't put into it, but the metal itself is finished as they're being pulled down. As eventually he just kind of like steps up and kind of, oh, Dira.
Hey there,
it's good to
Brant.
see you. Morning.
Sorry. Morning.
It's all right. I just needed to. As he kind of like just stretches his back a little bit. Oh, there it is. As you can kind of just hear him pop his back out. Oh, there we go. As he just kind of just places the mallet down on the anvil, as kind of takes a rag and kind of. So you coming to use the tools today?
Yeah, I nod at the blades on the wall. Nice looking work, as always, of course.
We got very expensive clientele. We can't really relax. They expect the most out of us. I mean, we get paid very well, but it doesn't really give us any time of relief. So
I hear that.
the other.
Just let me know where I'd be out of the way. Yeah, I show him.
Yeah, he
I
kind of just
draw
points over to like the opposite. Like there's another corner that has like another spot that would be for Tan, that is his brother, and that he's not currently using. He's just like, yeah, he's running some errands right now. By all means, he won't be back for another few. Go ahead and use
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I draw the sword just enough to show where I took the bite out of it. Say, got in a little bit of a scrape out in the field. Got to take care of that.
Yeah, you don't
Anyway.
want to be. Oh, yeah, that's. Yeah, don't want to deal with anything with that. By the way, he's just like taking a breath for a second. If you need any kind of magical implements, we got some available in there. Just pay us for whatever you need, and just feel free. But kind of stretches himself up. I just got to keep working on this. I got a time crunch. But you enjoy, as he just starts smacking down again right on the piece of metal. He's just kind of focused on it as he's blowing some heat on it and just keeps like going straight on the metal without stop.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I head back to where he pointed to and get to work on it. I don't know if I didn't really check with you about what really needs to be done, if I need to get other supplies for it.
So they have supplies provided. If you need to add anything or fix anything, it does cost money from their shop.
Sure.
They just essentially got the tools for you. So they got the oven, they got the different kind of presses, they got the anvil, they got the equipment. If you want to essentially hold up the enchantment, add anything else, you will at least have to pay for their placement of the steel. I'd say for a small chip, to get the steel, to get the specific material you need to reforge it, probably about 200 gold pieces to get the material you need, especially since it's already a magical item. This is your magical one, right?
Yep. Yeah, the moon
So
touched.
because you will need to re-implement some magical material to do it. So it'd take you about the 200 gold from their shop, 200 gold into their shop to get the material you need to reforge the sword.
Okay, that's good.
So you're able to find the specific materials as he tells you. You can just grab whatever you need. Just make sure that you pay them what they need. So you're able to put it in their drawer, and you
put the gold where it belongs.
It takes you a little bit of time. You do have to essentially reheat it up, reapply it, reforge it, reheat it up, reapply it, reforge it. It's not a quick process. So just give me just roll me a d20 to see how long this will take you.
11.
11. Okay. So it does take some time. You're trying to get the materials. This is a newer weapon to you, so you're trying to figure out, like, should I do it this way? Should I maybe strip it apart and re-put it back together? It takes you about an hour to kind of figure out what's the best way to start without ruining the blade. And then you finally get started. I'm going to say it's going to take you about like another 3 to 4 hours to really fully reset up the whole blade to its best specs. Did you want to add anything new to it, or are you just going to keep it the way it is?
I want to keep it the way it is. It was a gift from my mentor, and I may not be using it because I kind of like this new crystal one, but I want to have it definitely as the backup and have it as it belongs.
Sure. Okay. All right.
As I'm working and focusing on that, I'm just kind of, in the back of my mind turning over the vision from breakfast.
Okay. While you're working on it, since your mind can kind of keep your mind focused, you can give me an insight check on the images at hand.
Okie doke. That is an 18.
It's all speculative on how you take this, but you're given a picture of specifically the arm. And when I say the arm, I'm talking about the arm in the case after you already gave it.
Mm-hmm.
You assume that whatever is happening, or at least will happen, as far as an educated guess, is they're maybe stripping it of its essential magical material and injecting that into soldiers. You can't, that's the most you can really get out of it while you think about it, since you weren't really given any context. You were just given these few images. You kind of, the way you see the eyes very much seem the way that Seraphina looked while she was being controlled. Just very straightforward, eyes open as much as possible. Just an empty vessel. And that's what they all look like.
Okay.
Monreal.
Yes.
So Monreal would like to head down to the guild district to speak with the Artificers Guild.
Okay. So same options to you as I gave to Dahlia. You can take the ships if you want to do just a simple ship. The cost right now is not too expensive. The rates right now are currently about 100.
100 gold pieces. Okay. Yeah. Just the basic ride. I'm trying to spend my money at the shop, not at the taxi.
Sure. Same process as eventually it loads up. Ship captain immediately engages the magical properties of the ship as it starts taking its time, about a 5-minute travel to spraddle its way down to the landing spot. You know the layout of this area, whether or not you've been to the guilds or not. You know that the guilds are the closest businesses to the center generator without actually being owned by Averant. There are a total of 6 guilds. There is a Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild. Hold a second. Make sure I'm not giving you the wrong info. So yeah, there's Thieves Guild, Fighter Guild, Alchemist Guild, Artificer Guild, and the can I see it? For some reason, it's not showing me what it is. It's not a guild. It's a bounty board. It's a specific room that you actually pick up bounties and missions for high price. So it's 4 guilds.
Okay. I would like to head to the artificers.
Okay. So it takes you some time to get there, as I don't know how familiar you are with the ground floor, but you start making your way there as each guild itself has its own specific section that's different from the rest of the area. As this is the ground floor, this area has been kind of like carved in the ground. Grass doesn't naturally grow in here due to the area being kind of dead. But each specific guild has been able to get the access to grow natural resources around their specific areas. So compared to where everything else is dead, they got natural growing grass, flowers, bushes, trees, so on and so forth. You're able to find the Artificer Guild, as it has a large silver sign on it with a specific gun crossing a sickle.
Madam.
No one is standing by the door, and the door is not locked. The door is a double door. It doesn't necessarily look like it needs both doors opened, but the doors are quite large.
Like to try and push open the right door.
Okay. It's not too heavy. You're able to push it in. It doesn't weigh more than a natural door that's just a little bit taller. As you get in, you lead yourself into what seems kind of like the entrance to like a mansion, where the center has a stairwell that leads itself up to a second floor, and you got several doors scattered all over the place. As you see right now, there's several people chatting. The lobby that you're in has roughly about 10 people, all different races. You mostly see there's more elves than anything else, but you do see there's this one automaton, there's a tiefling, there seems to be one triton, and the rest are elves. They all are wearing basic uniforms, nothing crazy. None of them are soldiers, but they all have like no heavy armor on. They're just simple trinkets. You do see that the automaton, relatively only about 4 feet tall, has like a large metal back that looks like a built-in backpack, and you can see that it has at first you don't know what it is that's like moving around its arm, but then you see it has like a robotic familiar as a snake that's wrapping like around its hand, and it goes around its arm, like circles around its neck, and it just keeps progressively circling around parts of its body and never stops moving at its momentum.
Excuse me, could I talk to somebody in charge, please?
Oh, as you see one of the elves walk up forward, kind of steps up and kind of puts a blade back in the pocket. Looks like they're kind of showing it off. We don't have anybody who's technically in charge now. Are you looking for admission?
Yeah, that would be great. That's what I need.
Just kind of eyes you up and down. Well, I'm pretty sure admission's closed right now, but there are always ways around it. What do you have to offer?
Well, I guess I have an endless curiosity and thirst for advancement, and a willingness to go, as far as it takes to meld science and magic and do the amazing things that we do. Also, I guess if there is a fee, I guess I do also have gold to offer. But I do have some experience already. And I guess I'd like to leverage that, and have that be my foot in the door, as it were.
The elf looks at you. Well, I mean, you look, I guess, able. Follow me. As he starts walking towards the steps leaning upwards. You eventually see, straight up in the steps, a hallway that leads over to a double door room. Gold inlay. See a half-orc, kind of shaved down tusks, tied up, thinned out hair. Male, wearing a very nice suit, draped pants, but a little tattered. You'll take it from here, as the half-orc looks at you. Looking for a mission?
Yeah, that's me. I'm Monreal. It's
He
a
just
pleasure
immediately
to
puts
meet
his hand up. It's not for me. Just knocks on the door. Opens up the door for you. You got another one. Bring him in. Go ahead.
I go, well, you know, I'm sure you had a name, and I'm sure it's very nice. And I walk by them, and I go, hi, I'm Monreal. I'm here for admissions.
Yeah, you enter into this room that looks like a mad scientist wet dream. There is tables scattered all over the place, like different kind of what would be at this time more sci-fi kind of electronics just scattered all over the place. Ceiling is like 2 floors height. There's different kind of electronics hanging all over. As you eventually turn around this tall humanoid wearing very intricate white coat with long draped pants, and then almost looks like he has like a metallic helmet on. Kind of almost looks like if he took an automaton's face and made it a mask. As he lifts it off, and you see this very elegant male high elf, long blonde hair. He looks at you, scares you up and down. So you're looking for admission into our order, our guild, our way of life. How long have you been learning these skills?
I would say probably close to 2 decades. Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Kind of sets down the helm, kind of takes off. You actually see he like opens up like a breast piece of his coat. He like takes off. Looks like he had a hidden like rifle, like a half rifle in his coat. Puts down a couple daggers, as it looks like he was just messing around with some stuff and trying to see. He takes off the coat, as you can see that he was experimenting with like a concealing coat, hiding up all these weapons in there that should not fit.
That is amazing work. I mean, this whole thing, but that's what I want to learn.
Well, I mean, that's what we're here for. And he takes off one of his gloves and sand out. A leader.
Alesia, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I will do a tiny curtsy and lay out a hand to shake.
Pleasure.
Pleasure. Well, thank you so much for the warm welcome. How do I get started?
Well, guild fees are... It's a mixture of two things. I mean, you can choose to... As he looks at you off the side, if you have plenty of gold, you can just pay your way in. Or you can earn it. He looks up the other way. It's completely up to you. It sits down in the chair and just kind of angles his posture.
So tell me more about this earning it. What is the gold fee? Just curious. Is it a pay-as-you-go system?
He just kind of
Is it
chuckles a little bit.
installments?
Well, for entry fee, if you want to pay, it would roughly be about 500 platinum.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you could tell me a little bit more about how to earn it, that would be delightful.
Oh, of course, of course. Well, if you would like to earn your way into the guild, you can pick up different tasks for other guild members. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Nothing too crazy, have you? Just maybe procuring something for someone else, or maybe dealing with a ruffian of sorts. You look like you're partially capable. We might ask you for a favor or two. You're quite welcome. But we need to understand you. We need to trust you with our knowledge and our specific traits. And it's a give and take. If you want to gain some stuff from us, we need some from you as well. So think of it as a fair trade. You give some of our teachers offerings, and they offer you some of the teachings in response until you start moving your way up in the guild.
That sounds absolutely doable. I can totally do that. I'd be happy to help my fellow artificers, complete their projects and their experiments and whatever they're working on. Yeah, I'm in.
All right. Well, I guess the best place to start is Amelia. She's been of sorts lately, as he kind of rolls his eyes. She's been at odds with an associate over at the Fighters Guild. If you can maybe relieve her of this pressure, definitely help things out.
Okay, yeah, I'll go talk to Amelia and get some more information. Thank you so much, Elijah.
You are quite welcome. And it was a pleasure to meet you.
I did have...
What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did have one quick question before I go. Where could you point me in the direction of where I might be able to find gems for imbuing? I need to work a little magic.
Well, you can definitely procure them from us. In fact, Amelia is actually our lead magician. You speak to her, she can definitely help you procure, or you can just buy them directly from her. She deals with our sales and our specific talismans. So you can either do that, or there are plenty of shops within town. But I would definitely recommend that if you decide to procure from Amelia, it would definitely help if you scratch her back first. She definitely has... it would definitely work in favor for cost-wise, if you know what I'm saying.
I do. Amazing. I will go talk to Amelia, and I look forward to seeing you again, Elijah. Thank you. And
it's a pleasure.
That code is really something too. That top notch.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been. It's still in the test phase, but I am glad that you're able to see it in its current magnificence. But maybe next time we see each other, I will be able to conceal even more underneath it. As you can see, the table that he was placed on has like a variety of like a total of 100 pounds worth of different items. It looks like he's trying to like conceal them all underneath the coat.
Amazing. I look forward to it.
Okay.
And I conjure my tricycle and which way to Amelia?
He's just like Tan can take care of you as the door opens up and you see the half orc standing there. Can you just point her in the direction of Amelia? Just kind of like confused, like it'll be fine. All right. And as he starts walking, leading you downstairs and towards the north side of the actual building. As you're following a tricycle, he opens up. It goes through several doors until it gets to a long hallway, where you immediately hear on the other side of the door, "No, not this one! Get out of here! You don't even know what you're doing!" As you immediately just see someone fly out of a door. As you see like this, like almost like a young human apprentice, just like get kicked out of the room. As immediately the half orc just kind of moves out of the way. It's like, you sure you want to do this? She is quite a handful.
I have to. I want to get in here really bad, Tan. And you know what? I was right. You did have a lovely name. Thank you for pointing me out to this delightful challenge.
Well, I'm glad you like the name, but it's actually Tan. He always says it wrong.
Oh my! I you know what? I've got it right. I think Tan is even better.
Oh, well, thank you. As he just like stretches out and like goes as far as he can as he knocks on the door. Amelia, what? We got a guest for you. Someone that is here to provide assistance. Amelia, just let him in. All right, good luck. This opens the door and just kind of like walks back and just like pushes it shut and best luck, and just kind of like dips out. As you see inside this long hallway of a room, you see shelves ordained with stones, talismans, scrolls, books, all chained up against them, enchanted against the wall so they don't get stolen. All these different items for enchantments. Blacksmithing to enchant weapons, to enchant armor, spells to, it looks like completely filled up spell books of knowledge. All ordained in this whole thing as you start rolling your way in, I'm assuming. And
yes.
As you see, she's not even looking at you. She's like working on something on this table as her back is turned to you. As you see gray, like ashy gray, bun-tied hair. Cane leaning up against the table. She's not using it right now, as the fact that she's leaning up against the table, writing down on something. You see long dress, a little dirty, maybe from what the table looks like. It doesn't look like it's been cleaned. As she immediately turns around, you can see that she's got kind of like this long wrapping on her hair. It's kind of tying it up. She's got this long dress with a apron on. She takes it off and she folds it. What do you want? You're here to help? What are you gonna help me with?
I heard you have a issue with someone at the Fighters Guild?
She kind of like looks up as if she can see right through the walls, looking directly at Eladrier. Yeah. What about it?
Well, I'd like to help if I can. I'm looking for a little bit more information and
What's in
see
it for
how I
you?
can help. Well, hopefully, starting my admission towards getting into the guild, And the satisfaction of helping others always hits right.
She kind of takes the cane and she starts walking up very slowly. 10 feet at a time. Moves up a little bit. As she kind of aims her head down, as even when she's kind of angled down at the hip line, she's still roughly about 5 feet in height as she looks down at you. She kind of like stands up, stretches, kind of pokes you with the cane a little bit. Kind of almost seeing the squishiness value of you as she kind of like pokes around. Alright, if this is what you want. She walks over and she takes out a book. And she immediately blows off the dust off the book. She just tosses it right at you, assuming you're going to catch it. Study this before you head over there. As you see, the book itself has... It's like a journal of ins and outs of like almost like she's looking to steal from the Fighters Guild.
Is this a heist book?
She kind of chuckles a little bit. A heist book. There's no such thing as heists. But yes, I need you to steal something from me.
Oh, okay. What do you need?
Well, my sister decided to take one of my staffs. I need it back. You procure the staff. Well, I'm not quite sure what you're looking for, but if you need help from me, then you at least get a portion of it. But she can't know. She kind of like walks around and she opens up this cupboard where you see another staff. She passes on to you. This is a replica. Exact same thing. You need to find this. Switch them out. This one's completely useless. Nothing but a quarterstaff. I need you to bring back the staff for me. As you see, the quarterstaff is designed kind of like a druid staff, mixed with magentas and onyxes, and then has bright fall-colored vines wrapping around it.
That's a pretty good plan.
Of course, it's a good plan. I made it.
Darn tootin'. Is there anything else I should know?
Is there something else you want to know? Did I not give you enough information?
Is there anything I should know about the other staff? Like,
She just like, looks at you confused. Bring it back here.
Okay, that's more than enough information. Look at that. I'm looking over my notes and yep, I got it all right here. Got it all down. Thank you, Amelia. That'd be great.
She just looks at you and she starts poking you with the cane.
Through.
You can go now.
Yeah, I think I will. And I conjure my tricycle back up. And I'm like, by the way, do you know where I could find maybe some gems?
She just looks at you and she just stops. How much you want?
Just one. How much would one ruby run me?
Well, if you need a ruby now, probably about 1,000 gold.
Okay, I will ask again later. Answer unclear. Perfect. All right. Well, thank you so much. I'm out of here. I love your cane. Cane, respect cane.
She just kind of like, as you're like almost halfway through the door, she just telekinetically pushes it. It's just like pushes your trike out of the room.
Doctor Who gives a disgruntled and surprised. Whoa!
If you look through the book, you can kind of see it's been. The first pages looks like it was her creation of the staff. It doesn't necessarily say like how she created it, so you can't necessarily create it yourself. But it shows like the specific specs of what it does. The staff itself has the ability to. It has a total of 10 charges. And has a total of 10 different spells applied to it. Each charge casts a certain spell. It shows you have the ability to turn invisible. You have the ability of mind manipulation. You have an ability of moving objects within 60 feet. Enlarge, shrink, so on and so forth. No ability can be used at the same time as another one. In which you spend a charge, you can't use that spell again. The second half of the book is essentially different writing. It looks like she didn't finish the first book and she decided to, like mad scientist, the rest of it, trying to just decide to take the pages like she didn't have another book, so she decided to make the heist off of this one. And it looks like she was supposed to hire 4 people, so she decided to just say, you want to do this, you can do it on your own. And it gives a layout and the ins and outs of the Fighters Guild. And it shows that the best time to go is at night and to break into the 3rd floor, and definitely don't go to the 1st. It does show a plan to break in through specifically what is called the curator's office. And it does have a map of how to find the staff. The staff that she made that she gave you does have a spell that communicates to the wielder where its twin is.
Oh, okay. So I can use it like a
Ascending
ability. Warmer, colder.
Kind of, yeah. It doesn't necessarily like show you the object. It just kind of gives you kind of, yeah, like a sensation of, yeah, essentially hot or cold.
Okay.
But we're going to take a pause on you. We're going to go to Zephinia.
I want to find some armor.
Okay, so there are a few armor shops, smithies, so on and so forth. You can go to the one that Deer went to. That is also a place you can buy armor at. There is... last I just had you up. Here we go. There is the Tower Tier Room. The Jaded Caravan. The Gentle Mouse. And the Iron Pantheon.
I'm gonna go to the Iron Pantheon.
Okay, so the Iron Pantheon is roughly behind, so it's like right here in the middle one. So it's gonna take some time to get there, but it's not too hard. You just gotta go through some of the businesses to get there. You would know the Averant Pantheon is kind of not really competitor to the Burning Tribute, but it's a little bit cheaper because they don't necessarily have to put their emblem on their items, so they are a little bit more of an affordable price. But due to it, some knights don't necessarily get their stuff from them because it's not really a statement piece, but you do get a cheaper value. You don't have to spend as much money.
I am okay with that.
You do make your way there, and you do see, compared to the Burning Tribute, where there is an exterior, this is a single, very, very wide, large building without an exterior floor. You do see 2 doors. One door looks like it specifically employs to lead into the actual smithy. The other one is for customers. It's kind of designed kind of as a saloon, as the front doors are just exposed, just wing doors. But you do walk in, you do see it is kind of bustling, as this is kind of like one of the better shops to go to if you want good material, but you don't necessarily need it to look great. Kind of sacrificing fashion for functionality. As you do see that there are mannequins all over the place wearing different armors. As you can see, this place is not really for weapons, but just armor itself. Cloth, durable items, concealing factors, maybe cloth that actually has a actual armor inlay into it, so to speak. As you do see one gentleman behind the counter that is human, short, kind of messy hair, kind of helping someone as you do see another person walking around, female, half elfish, kind of looks like she has kind of like a scaly skin, walking around helping somebody as she kind of comes up to you. Ah, hello. Anything I can help you find?
Yes, I am looking for some armor that will make me less squishy.
Well, we all want that, don't we? Are you looking for a certain price range? Is there a specific kind of less squishiness that you're appealed to? Are you looking for a specific function you want to apply to the armor?
What kind of functions do you have for your armor?
I mean, we got everything from elemental resistances to what she describes as like the elite armor, which would be a +3, to flexibility. As she points to one, as you can see, it's a +1 armor, but it gives you an extra 10 feet of movement speed. Some of them
stretch my wing out. I like
Yep.
the flexibility. What's the price range run on that?
She like kind of leans you over to that side of the area. She kind of points at different ones. As you can see, there's breastplates. There's some leathers. There's some still leathers. She looks down. It's like it's really what you want. As you can see, there's like different levels. If you're just looking for just basic, simple, she kind of like points at the leather. Probably about 600 gold pieces. If you're looking
the
for
one
something a
step
little
up.
what's that?
It's one step up.
You want one step up?
Mhm.
She looks and she's like, well, she kind of like looks at your, she's like, are you looking for heavier or leathers?
Heavier armor in that same price range if you have it.
Okay. She like points down and she shows a breastplate, and she's like, same exact functionality. If you want breastplate, you can get that, and same cost.
Would it bump my AC up at all?
Let's see where you're at.
By one, you said?
Let me see. It depends on what you're at
Okay.
now. I got to see what you're actually currently rocking.
Alright. So I'd like to bump that up. If I can.
Let's see what you're currently wearing. Chainmail. Let's see. So chainmail is automatically just a 16. Breastplate is actually less because it's a medium armor, which is then
Okay.
14. But you, oh yeah, you don't have disadvantage. She does say if you want to get chainmail, it would be an extra 100 gold pieces.
What can I get for 645 gold?
She looks around a little bit. I mean, if you're looking at a little more durability, you can get the basic just enchanted armor without the haste attached to it.
And if I throw in a crossbow?
She looks at it. Is this just the basic crossbow that you got?
It is.
She looks at you. She's like, I'm sure we can do a trade if you want to do this. You said 645 you have. If you offer the crossbow on 645, we can do the chainmail with haste.
Let's do that.
So she takes you out to go get fitted. You get this chainmail that is very lightweight, almost feels like leather, but you do still have the more durable material to it. I'll make you the armor, but it would get you +10 to AC. Not +10, +10 to movement speed. That's also for flying speed. And then you'd
Ooh,
be at an
awesome.
18 AC instead of a 17.
Okay. I appreciate your help today. and then I am going to head out. Is there anywhere in the town that the soldiers usually go to train or to kind of test themselves and fight?
There is a quarry room, which is over in which is back over in the center ring, and it's over in the gardens, right about here. And it's like a training pit.
I'm gonna make my way back there and train some more, because after this last fight, I was feeling very weak, and I'd like to rectify that.
Okay. About this time is shortly before midday. Gaju, I'm assuming you head out to go get one of the ships, and make your way down.
Yeah.
It will cost you the
That's,
100 gold pieces to take your way down.
Is that round trip?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you make your way down to the lower levels. You're able to get out, and you do see a beeline of exactly where you need to go.
Okay. Necessarily stealth it, but just be a little cautious.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage, since you're not really being watched at the current moment, so you can spend a little more time making sure that you're not actually doing anything that would grab attention.
Let me double check my sheet. That is a fantastic 11.
Okay. Are you in because you're trying to make sure you're getting there in time?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a perception check too, to make sure that you actually keep your eyes out, just because you're trying to be stealthy, but you also want to make sure you're actively not being followed.
Perception. That is a 19.
19. Okay. You hit a couple of times where you make some noise, but you look around and you're very confident though you're not being followed, or if anybody's moving the same direction as you, they're not technically following you.
Okay.
You're able to make it your way over to the shop, to the guild.
Mm-hmm.
You do get in. You do see you do know that there's a small little corner you can take that has a false wall.
Okay. I'll look around, make sure nobody's watching me, and then step inside.
Yep, no one is watching you as you do find the trigger on the false wall, as you immediately get transported through it. As you do find yourself into a large kind of like kind of a muraled room. There are it's a couple floors, atrium style. You do have it looks like it's images of different tieflings. Some of them look painted, some of them look like portraits. They're scattered all over the place in very intricate manners, but they look like they're all done by the same person, no matter what style it is. Currently, no one is in there, but you do hear someone moving about on the second floor.
I guess I'll go up there and see if it's who I'm looking for, or...
Okay. You do make your way up the steps, and you do see a gentleman, tiefling, long horns, as he's kind of looking through some paperwork very calmly at a desk, wearing a large draped overcoat, fur, gold cane, bejeweled horns. Every part of his body is pierced with gold, covered in gold. A man that does not let anything less than silk touch his body. Long tail that even the tail itself has some wrappings on it that's almost kind of tightened with gold spirals. As he looks crosses his legs. So, you're unable to keep the item at hand.
Not necessarily. I'll slowly approach him and kind of reach into my pouch and pull out something that's been wrapped up in cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a table or anything?
Yeah, he's
in
sitting
front
at
of
a
him?
large, like, grand, like 8-foot long red oak desk. There's a couple chairs in front of there that you can sit at too, but he does have, like, it's a large desk you can sit it on.
Okay. So I'll set it there and then just kind of slowly unwrap it. And inside is a chunk of the arm that I cut out while I was waiting for everyone in the tavern in Elfid.
Okay. He looks at it. He takes his one pointer finger that he has, like a golden, like, claw that he has wrapped around in a chain around his fingers. He kind of just pokes at it and, like, gets a little blood off of it as he just kind of looks at it and just kind of drags it across his skin. Well, it's definitely better than nothing, as he kind of wraps it back up.
I'm afraid that it wasn't taken care of.
He looks at you, puzzled.
This creature was 60 feet tall and guarded by who I believe is Seraphina, the Fire Knight, or rather her corpse.
He kind of opens up his eyes wide in surprise, but not so much he doesn't believe you.
I didn't even get to hit it before she stole me.
Well, if it is
They got away.
If it is her, yeah, I'm surprised you got out with your life. As he's talking, he's dragging the piece into a small case and closing it up. Well, you had obstacles, and I gotta say, at least as positive, you're released to bring me an item, and you're able to come out alive.
Yes. Though I probably would be better off dead.
Well, that would not serve either one of our benefits. Kind of goes in a drawer, opens it up, just puts a bag, just tosses it on the table. 100 gold pieces inside. This is what the progress has earned you. You are not able to procure me the whole hand, but I appreciate the mischievousness nonetheless.
Well, we don't want me blowing my cover, do we?
We do not want that, no. What do they have you doing now?
But now I'm on leave. I'm not sure what I'm doing next.
He pulls out another drawer, unfolds a scroll in front of you. They're going to be asking you to head off to a small island in the center of the realm. You weren't able to procure me exactly what I wanted, but you can make it up. I believe they're going to give you all an offering that is above your station, and I want you to accept. Once you head to this island, I need you to take something from them.
What would that be?
He just turns a page. You just see a device, square. It's got like 4 tubes in it, as this is a drawing of it. There's an automaton there. I'm sure you know him as Renard Tafton. From what we understand, he goes under regular maintenance once every 10 days. During that time, he is unconscious for 24 hours and disassembled. Takes that golden point of his finger and points it down. I require this piece.
Alright.
By no means is this a rush job. I expect they're going to keep you there for years. Be cautious. It's best that they trust you before you jump into this. At the very latest, I do not require this for another 2 years. But if for some reason you are found and discovered, I need you to leave and return back to me. Can you do this?
Aye.
He rolls up the scroll, puts it in a nice, neat little tie, just slowly, gently puts it in front of you. If you can retrieve
Take
me
it.
this heart, we are square.
For my previous deeds.
I will forget about you. And so will they. It'll be as if it
Oh.
never happened.
All of them.
All of them.
Let's hope I can pull this off then. Anything else you require from me in the meantime?
I will just give you a notice. Where they're going to send you, you're going to have to play pretty good, put on a pretty good face. You will see me again, but I will be under the guise of my alias. Unfortunately, I have to go there quite often. I need you to
Alright.
put on that tough face of yours and make sure that you do not give them any tells.
Consider it done.
All right.
One
Well,
other thing.
he looks at
That
you.
town, they sent us to.
Mm-hmm.
They killed everyone else, didn't they?
You're not wrong. It only took him an hour.
Does anyone else but the Order know about that town?
No one that can do anything about it.
I see.
I need to keep a cool head with this. It's one thing for you to be rough, another thing for you to get two heads on. If they start suspecting that you are, let's say, against the cause, you might not get as close as you'd like. I'm not asking you to be someone else, just asking you to keep a cool head. Not asking you to like it, just asking you to deal.
I've been someone else for 8 years. This is nothing different.
You've done well so far. Just one more. I know I'm asking a lot. But when this is done, I'll get what I want. You'll finally get your freedom. But until that point, white lip, hold your tongue, and do your best. As he stands up all gentlemanly like, as he starts walking beside you, he looks down. I wish the best. This is a big play. I fear with the last move that just happened that they played, I'm on a rush job. You might not hear from me again, but I need to keep the stone on you.
Always do.
He slides a picture towards you. For the sake of the group, I'm not going to tell you who it is. But you see a picture of a man. I need you to be wary of this man. He is not to be trusted. And he is not to be relied on. If you feel like you must align yourself with him for the good of the mission, do so. But do not trust him with your life.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Stands up, guides you out as he just crosses his hand across the wall as the wall itself disappears. You'll see each other. Fortunately, hopefully not too soon.
Very well.
He kind of just tidies up his coat. He walks with you out the door, closes the door. As all of a sudden, he just changes into a different form that you know of. As he walks out, has a different pace than you.
While I'm walking with him, I'll just double check my bandana.
Okay.
Make sure it's in place.
Got it?
Alright. So you're on then?
He just tips to you. Good day, sir. As he walks off. As he's walking with his cane. As he's kind of doing the shake hands and kiss babies with everybody across around the streets. Ma'am? Sir? You. Just going around. Dahlia.
What
I'm
a
assuming-
riveting story to follow up with.
So, you enter into your home.
Yes.
You can see that the home is not very clean. It's not trash by any means, but proper maintenance has not been had.
That's nothing new. I look and see if I can find him. Do I see anything right away?
The place is scattered. You do hear the rocking of an armchair back and forth at a far end of the room.
It's kind of where I expected him to be, so I'll just close the door behind me. I always lock it. And I'll walk in a little bit, and I'll just be looking, and I'll be like, Papa?
No response right away. As you just kind of eventually creep around the corner, you just see the back of your dwarven father just rocking back and forth, just staring at a wall. Just walking back and forth, rocking back and forth.
So I step forward, and I have an envelope in my hand that I fished out of my bag. But I hold on to it, and I walk up and gently place a hand on his shoulder. And I'm like, Papa, can you hear me?
As he just kind of blinks his eyes. Dahlia?
Yeah, it's me. I looking around, is there anything on the tables or anything that gives me a clue of where he's at mentally?
The place is not been cleaned in some time. You see some
No.
dried up food on a plate. You see things that are not cleaned. You can assume that he, based off of the dust on the floor and the markings of the chair, he's been probably sitting in this spot for at least a day.
It's like a punch in my gut. But I comfort him. I put the envelope on the table closest to him, and I just kneel down in front of him, and I try to look him in the eyes and just be like, "It's me. I'm on leave and came by to visit. Are you okay, Papa?"
Oh, I'm fine. I'm I'm sorry. It's just I didn't. I wish I knew you were coming. He kind of as his legs he's trying to like move his legs as they kind of fell asleep. I could have I could have cleaned.
It's okay. It's okay. I have some time today. I can help you pick up a little bit before I have to leave.
He just kind of looks at you as he just kind of puts his head down in kind of some shame as he kind of like grabs one of your hands with both of his hands. He just kind of takes it close as he just kind of, oh my sweet girl, as he just kind of like has like a couple tears that comes out through his closed eyes.
I reach forward to give him a hug, because I know what he's feeling. I know why, and I just go, "I'm here. It's okay." And I brought you something, and I pull away just very gently to go by the side table, and I hold out the envelope. This should be enough. This is everything I've earned so far. This should be enough to cover this month's rent and to pay off a little bit of last month's rent, because I know we're a little behind. But hopefully the landlord will be okay with that.
Oh, that's nice. But I don't know if I don't think I need it. We're kind of being taken care of right now, and I think I'm good. You hang on to it.
Taken care of by who?
Oh, no one. Nothing for you to worry about. We're just there's some local, some local Samaritans that are just helping us out, and they just ask us for a few favors here or there, and they're taking care of everything. I don't want you to trouble yourself.
I get a little stiff because it's been a while, and I go, "Papa, what deals have you made? What's going on?"
Well, they just local group of just young folks that offered their services for us to make sure that that this wasn't another neighborhood that was going to be under reconstruction for one of those giant big buildings that all those people keep bringing in here, and they offer services and protection, and then we just offer them a little bit of our services, and they take care of everything.
What services have we offered them?
Oh, nothing for you to concern yourself out with, my dear. As he tries to like just kind of tries to stand up. You can give me a perception check.
Give you a perception. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, unnatural 20.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm
you do
alert.
notice that like the one thing that's not really dirty or hasn't accrued as much dust and dirt is a file that it keeps like looking back to that has like several notes on it that are opened. From the distance, you can't necessarily see exactly what they're saying, but you see that they all have the same symbol attached to them as the symbol on the door.
I'm going to gently catch him as he tries to stand, because I know he's probably not going to be able to stand, and I ease him back into the chair, and this is going to catch my eye, so once I make sure he's okay there, I'm going to stop over and pick up these files and just say, "Papa, what have you gotten us into?"
It's nothing. I mean, it's our neighbors are helping out too. They just want simple things done. I mean,
you don't work. What do you mean? What can you do?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't work, but I at least know how things do work, and they just want information. I mean,
Can I skim through the files and see what kind of information this is?
sure, yeah, as you're looking through, you do see that it looks like they basically required certain things about the ins and outs of how people get in and out of the generator room, times and ways that they would have to, when they were working on duty, how they would have to move out of the way to make sure that soldiers or different ins and outs could get through. Basically, ways that they were given so people could make big moves on Averant without getting caught, and basically making them liable.
Okay. I'm going to calmly put them down because I don't want him to see me upset.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, Papa, you cannot talk to these people anymore. I told you when I joined the order that I would take care of us. You don't need to do any of this.
I don't want you to worry. You've made a life for yourself now. I don't want you to worry about me. I can take care of this. They only ask a little bit. I mean, what more can I do? I mean, I can't help.
My life
anyone.
is here with you. I will take care of you, but you have to keep us out of trouble. I don't like the sound of this. They don't seem like they're good for us. Promise me that you won't talk to them anymore.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll let you get to me advantage because, obviously daughter, emotionality, kind of like that.
Yes. Okay. Hold on. So I'll roll 2d20 plus. What was that persuasion? Okay, just one. With advantage.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I was a 6 and a 13, so that would be a 14.
Okay. He looks at you and he's just kisses your hands like, all right. Well, if you don't want me to help them anymore, I don't have to. But I don't know what you want me to tell them when they come back.
Just tell them that your daughter is taking care of you. She's covered rent for this month, and you don't need anything for them for a little bit, okay? Just to keep them off for now.
All right. Of course. Right. Yeah. I'll make sure that they understand that you're taking care of everything.
If I'm able to, I'm going to have the envelope full of all the money, and I'm also going to try to discreetly pocket these files that he has, and in exchange give him the envelope instead.
Okay.
I don't know what I need to roll for that.
You can give me sleight of hand with advantage because he's not very coherent.
Okay. Okay, what was that advantage? Ooh, that is not a D30. We don't want a D20.
D30? Jesus.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. Okay, the good thing that's with advantage. That would just be a 12.
12. Okay. You do make like a sliding sound, but he doesn't seem to really notice it. But you're able to switch out your income in for the papers that he had.
Okay.
As he just starts rocking back in his chair again. He's just staring at the wall. As you now see that what he's looking at is like there's like a little spot in the corner where he has like a little basket of like the remainder of some of your mom's clothes that he hasn't gotten rid of yet.
This is something that has been there probably for as long as since she's been gone, so and this is just all normal behavior to me, so I give him another comforting hug if I can.
Okay.
And and I go, and Papa, I've got some extra money in here, just a little bit, but promise me that you won't go out and buy those things that you do, that you will use it wisely, please.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I'll just make sure. Yeah. I'll just stay here. Yeah.
Okay. I don't believe him at all, but and I comfort him and I give him, a hug, and then I will try to start picking up around the house just briefly. Being there hurts, and it hurts to see it the way it is now.
Mhm.
But I hate even more seeing it a complete mess, so I would like to pick a few things up before I depart.
So you clean up a little bit. You start at least, picking some things up. As he goes back into rocking, you see that he eventually, a little odd, he does stand up. Kind of stretches out a little bit. He starts moving into the bedroom. You just see him just kind of curl up on the bed and just kind of pull the blankets over to his nose, and he just kind of starts to cry.
I continue cleaning, just briefly, and then I will follow him in there, and I'll just sit on the edge of the bed, and I'll give him, some comforting, pats, and lay a hand on him, and to make sure he has everything that he needs to be as comfortable as he can.
Give me a
And
religion check with your attachment to Kokopiel.
Yes. Jesus and family, my favorite. Kokopiel and family, my favorite. Okay, wait, religion check. Okay,
Yeah.
yes. Got off track there. 14.
As you start, putting your hand on him, like a gust of wind hits you. You feel almost like a haunting presence.
Mm.
As if something is dark. Evil has set into this house.
Oh.
And it's wearing him down.
Oh. Am I able to see anything or sense a specific direction or?
No, I mean, this was just a random hit that it just kind of gave you. As you kind of focus on it, you're not able to tell if maybe it's the house itself or maybe something that's in the house, or if it's something outside the house, but it's affecting the house.
Oh. I'm going to immediately go into prayer. And in fact, I'm going to choose the prayer that my mother loved the most and that he would know my mother loved the most. And I will just pray with him, whether he chooses to join me or not, which he typically doesn't.
Okay.
But hopefully to see if that makes the presence leave or the feeling leave at all.
As you spend some time, you do feel that whatever you're doing is at least barring it away from him. You still don't know what it is. But as you pray a little bit more, he does fall asleep. As if whatever you did was able to calm him, but not enough to not have him so broken. But you do sense that there is still something affecting this area.
I'm going to. So I have 2 holy symbol amulets in my inventory. I'm going to leave one of them in his hands. I'm going to. He's sleeping now, so I'm not going to wake him to leave. But I'll give him a kiss on the forehead because I love him very much. And I'm going to dig one of the amulets out of my pocket. I'm going to pray over it and bless it, and then leave it in his hands. Hopefully that will keep him safe and protected until I can come back. Okay. So with that, I'll tuck him in, make sure he's as comfortable as he can be right now, and then I will do one more final sweep over the house to make sure that there's not anything new that I've missed, like the files.
Yeah, I mean, you can give me an investigation check to see if there's anything that stands out other than the obvious files that were there.
Okay. I do, because I don't trust these neighborhood kids.
Young punks.
I want to say 21. I'm sweeping this bitch.
You sweep, you finish sweeping, you don't notice anything. But as you head out and you look at the door, you notice the symbol for the tiger's paw. At first glance, it looks like it's supposed to be exactly what it is. A symbol for the local, like, ruffian gang. But then as you just kind of brush against it, you notice it's covering another symbol. As you see, it's a symbol for one of the local cultists. And you start looking around at all the other houses around. It looks like someone's actually cursing the area.
Noted. I have a new job. Get rid of these bitches.
You would know this order as a common problem for the Averant soldiers. Because this is very similar to a name that you guys all have, but it is of a different specific section called the Order of the Fallen. They are a specific cult of a diehard necromancer cultists that pray to a creature called the All-Mother.
I'm going to, with my very best ability. I mean, is there any way I can remove the cultist symbol myself?
Do you have protection from good and evil?
No, I do not.
You got nothing you can really do right now, I'm sorry.
I could prepare it and come back, I suppose.
You can always come back and try to do something, yeah.
Okay. I will make that a mental note, and I will close the door behind me very solemnly and lock it, and then head on my way.
Okay. But you do notice that the rest of this neighborhood has that seal on every single door. You're not quite sure what they have to gain, but they are essentially cursing / hexing each house. It's taken already a feeble, broken man and breaking him down further.
I'm very irritated right now, so... Is it Silic? Silic.
Yeah.
Okay, if I don't see him, then I suppose I will go try to find the tavern. Just get there early and ponder all this shit.
So there's a couple taverns in the area. There is the local tavern that you're familiar with. This is where, as younger, you would have gone to for a night out or anything like that. And then there's a tavern about a couple blocks away that would be, more low-key.
Which would be the one that I worked at?
The one closest to you.
The one closest?
Mhm.
I'll go there.
Okay. This would be called... let me pull it up. So many names of businesses that got out here because I had to make sure I could have a name for everything. The Jaded Caravan.
The Jaded Caravan. I like it.
You would recognize it hasn't much changed since the last time we were here. It is a small hole-in-the-wall style, but it has an exposed wall on both sides. It's basic stuff. Cheap ale, cheap wine. More to get drunk than more for quality.
I'll go in and I will grab a stool at the bar, and I'll just order a cheap ale for now, and I'd like to go over the files just in my free time.
All right, and we'll come back to you. We're gonna wrap down to Dira. So at this point, we're going to move a little bit ahead in time. You would have just finished your completion of the sword. Your sword is fixed.
Okay.
At this point, it's about getting to dusk. There's still enough sun, but it gets darker around here due to the fact of how high you guys are. Dusk is a little bit earlier. It's going to set a little bit more over. But your sword is complete. You do have it fixed. And you are all set for whatever else you'd like to do.
Alrighty. Well, I am probably gonna take that. Yeah, I didn't really have much else in mind. I didn't have anything I wanted to buy right now.
You can just head back to the
So,
barracks if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head back to the barracks and get ready to get cleaned up because I am sure I am very sweaty and gross. So clean up, get in my, decent casual clothes for going out with the group at 6. Find something to eat. I didn't really I stayed pretty focused on that and thinking about focused on the work and thinking about what was kind of came to my mind about the division that's still kind of bothering me. And get cleaned up, get ready to go out.
Got it. Okay. We'll go.
Can I retcon something and just say that because now I know the name that I let them know beforehand that was the tavern I wanted us all to convene at?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Just make that a thing.
Okay.
Actually, one more thing. Check the mail call to see if I've heard anything from my folks or from my brother.
Okay. Nothing currently. Yeah. Nothing at the moment.
All right. Yeah, just checking mail.
Sure. Zephinia.
And getting ready to go out. You're muted.
No.
Oh no! This is what happens when she goes silent for too long. Eventually it just doesn't work.
Not allowed.
Oh no.
Well, this sucks.
Alright.
Does it die?
No, because
The headset?
it's wired, so she has it plugged into it's not a wireless, so it'd be taking power from her computer. Okay, we'll come back to you, Zephinia, if you want to try to work on that. Gaju. What would you-
Actually, are you back? Are you back? If you come back, if I happen to see you, I'll tell you. If you come back to the barracks, if you happen to see you, I'll tell you where I'm planning to go out.
Yeah, fair. I'm going to assume for me it's still pretty early in the day.
Yeah, because you
so
only accomplished a little bit so far.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that I want to take care of while I'm like down here.
Mm-hmm.
First, I'm not sure where I would go for it. But maybe looking into like rings of protection or something like that. Something that could just give me a little boost that isn't armor.
Okay. There is a specialty shop, which is called the... where do I have it? There is the Excited Owl, which is in the Outer Ring, which is a multi-magic shop. Magical implements, different kind of enchanted items that are outside the standard norm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go check that out.
You do know that if you've been there before, the owner of it is very eccentric, and usually if you want something from him, you got to kind of call him out on the spot. As you go in, you do find a mess of a place. It is kind of an octagonal building, a rounded roof up top. Not huge, but as you walk in, you do get the dimension of it being larger on the inside than it is on the outside. as you do see, there is no method to the madness. There's scattered shelves with different implements as far as wands, rings, disguise kits, staffs, everything that you could see across the realm minus the standard weapons and armor. You see cloaks. You even see like a floating mannequin that's being held up due to the cloak that has like a levitation to it. You
Okay.
do hear, like, coming up from like a corner, it's if you need something, you have to let me know. I'm not gonna make it down there if you just want to browse.
No worries. I'm actually looking for rings of protection. I'm curious as to how much they would be.
Depends on what kind of protection you want. They can range anywhere between 200 to 2,000, depending on the power level.
Just a little AC boost, you know?
As you can kind of see, just this rough old guy just kind of coming down, one cane after another as he's stepping down. You just want a little protection. All right, well, he like just kind of like pushes down, just like puts one leg on it, on like this little ladder as he slides it around, kind of hopping along with it.
Mhm.
Lifts himself up, takes his cane, has like pushes down the button as it's like a claws. He lifts his hand up and he pulls out a drawer. He just kind of taps the bottom of it as a couple rings come down. He just slides them on top of the table. Puts the claw back in, uses the cane as a point, points at the one on the left. This one will make you a little more durable. Switches over to the other one. This one's going to give you some resistances. Basically, one gives you a +1, the other one gives you a resistance to all elemental magic.
How much is the +1?
The +1 would be 500 gold pieces.
See what I've got.
Sifini, were you able to figure it out? No. Okay. Not hearing anything.
I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out the rope that
Mm.
glows in the dark.
Okay.
How about a trade? And then the rest in gold.
He looks at it. He conjures the light on it. This continues to light. Looks at you. Fair trade would be the rope plus 200 gold.
Very well. Fine by me.
Very well. As he pushes the ring towards you, as I'm assuming you give him the 200 gold pieces and the rope.
Yeah.
It was quite a pleasure doing business with you, as he just kind of passes the bag of coin into a pocket. And he kind of just tosses the rope at a random open spot somewhere in the shelves. And he's like, if there's nothing else, as he starts kind of moving his way back upstairs.
Right. And it's just a +1 ring of protection.
Correct.
Okay. Good day, mate. And I walk out.
Okay.
And then is there like in the town like a little like local mail shop or a place that I could like send a letter?
Yeah, it's actually, excuse me. Oh, it's actually an outer ring where you are. There's one by every door.
Okay.
So yeah, you can go to them, and there are a shipping area that is you can either have it done by bird, or you can have it done more expensively that's done by actual carrier, like an actual person carrying it.
I'll look for one with a bird.
Okay. The bird ones are very inexpensive. If you want to keep it within the Averant Island, it only costs you 10 gold. If you want to go over to either the Human Kingdom or the Nelithir Kingdom, It's going to cost you anywhere between 100 to 200 gold, depending on the location. And if you want to go further north, it's going to cost you about 500 gold.
Is there like someone there that I can talk to?
Yeah, so there's an attending behind the desk that's taking the payments.
Okay.
Female human.
All right. I guess I'll like walk over. Good evening, darling.
What do you mean?
How much would sending a letter to Nelitha cost?
Are you looking within the kingdom or in the outskirts?
Outskirts.
Outskirts? Depending on the specific location, we could do it for as simple as 150.
Very well. I'll do that.
Okay. You get the
I
directions
guess-
of where you want it.
Yeah. And then I assume they have like paper and an envelope.
Yeah,
or
they
whatever that I
have parchment, they got ink, they got quill.
Okay.
And they essentially just kind of give you like a skinny roll that just kind of, you can't put any more than 200 words on it to make sure it can stay within the pigeon's grasp or the bird's grasp, more or less.
Okay. All right. So I'll kind of like sit off to the side and write as brief of a letter as I can manage. Roughly along the lines of hello, Mum. I'm alive. Could have been better, but we're making do with the circumstances. I miss you. And I hope you're well. And I hope someday I can return home. And I guess that'd be more or less the context of it, and I'll kind of wrap it up and do the thing, and just kind of hesitantly hand it over to the woman.
Okay. She ties it up with a little knot. Takes this little falcon, puts it in there, and you can see like there's a specific spot for ones that go to different spots, and it looks like these ones specifically go west. As she immediately goes up some steps, and immediately just has the falcon fly off. As you watch the falcon as it goes until it starts flying into the clouds with your note.
Alright. And like as far as like return address and stuff, I probably would have just left it at maybe this post
Okay.
office, but
Got it.
nothing like my barracks or something. Just this post office. Keep it vague.
Okay. got it.
And then after that, it was 150.
Mm-hmm.
Righty. And with that, I'm gonna just kind of pull the hood of my cloak up and start making my way back to my barracks.
Okay.
Where I assume I'll probably run into Dira.
Okay. Monreal.
Test.
Oh, you're working.
Yay! Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Monreal.
All right,
I was
Monreal.
trying to get a breaking point to see.
Are you sure? Do you want to take your turn?
Oh no, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. So, after leaving the Artificers Guild, I'd like to head to a magic shop.
Okay.
The nearest magic shop.
Okay. So there are 2 magic shops on the ground level. There is Viserys' Emporium, or you could go to the local Archmage. That is kind of a mobile, like magic shop.
Okay. Let's go to the Emporium.
Okay. So the Emporium itself is not super huge, but is run by a few different people. Viserys is the overall owner of the place. The magic shop doesn't have anything too extravagant, but it does have more or less like enchanted arrows, bolts, boots, more like enchanted accessories instead of the main primary thing. As you
Okay.
walk in, you see everybody's decked out in the same wardrobe. They got this long, over-exaggerated cape on, fitted suits. And you just see decorations just kind of scattered all over the place. More or less used as a fashion sense as you're seeing, like every mannequin's wearing all these pieces all over.
Excuse me, could I get some help, please?
Oh, absolutely. What can I do for you, little one?
I was wondering, what do you have for gems? I'm looking for something kind of on the lower end.
Just pull up gemstones so I got the prices for these correct. She looks at you. She's like, well, if you want something inexpensive, she kind of points you over to like more of a drawer that's not even cased up, not even worried about theft. We have agate, azurite, quartz. We have, and then she points out one hematite.
Ooh, how much is that hematite? That's gorgeous.
She just kind of holds it up in the palm of her hand. Just 15 gold pieces.
15, huh?
Mhm.
Okay. What do you have? I guess I'm looking to spend a little bit more, actually. What do you have around the 100 gold range?
100 gold? Well, we don't really have anything. I mean, we have moonstones. We got amber, amethyst. Got a couple pearls.
Oh, I'd love to see your moonstones.
She kind of puts what she has away. She opens up a drawer. Still not locked, but she pulls out this very similar to a coin purse, and she opens up, and then she puts down a felt tray. As she has like 3 moonstones, as they each are different colors, but they all have the more pearlescent style to them. But they almost look like they're actually not refined yet. So if you, so they still are like they were just recently chopped from their original source.
I'll go and I'll pick them up one at a time,
Mm-hmm.
and just see me curl my little fingers around it. Okay. I put it back up on the tray, and I take another one and I curl my little fingers around it. Okay. And then the third one I pick it up and I wrap my little fingers around it, and I'm like, oh yes, that's the one. That's the one right here. How much is this one?
That'd be 75 gold pieces.
75. Darn. So we don't have. Is one of the other ones maybe a little bit more expensive?
Oh, if you're willing to spend a little more money, and then she kind of like pulls out like another box, and she just kind of puts it on the table. If money's not a problem, and she opens up the case, and you can kind of see the source moonstone that they carved them from, as it's about 3 times the size as the other ones. If you want to spend a little more money, you can get the original moonstone for 150.
That would be perfect. What do you have for hats? I will take that moonstone, by the way.
Fantastic.
Absolutely.
As far as hats, are you looking for fashion or are you looking for function?
Well, I mean, as you can tell, fashion first. But what do you have for function? Just curious.
She kind of puts the rest of the stones away. She has you follow her like up a little bit, and then you see more kind of like goggles and stuff more for the head. And she pulls out a couple hats. One kind of looks like a Scottish dirk, and it's designed with a little bit of plaid, some blues in it, and she kind of shows on a mannequin, and as it rests on there, it has a very, very nice fashionable touch to it. But she's like, everything in here has a little bit of enchanted property. As she puts like her hand in front of it, and her hand disappears when it goes in front of the hat. And then she takes it away.
Whoa!
She then pulls out more of like a English top hat, and then she puts it on top of the mannequin. And then as soon as it goes on top of the mannequin, the head of the mannequin disappears.
Oh, I love this. How much for the top hat?
She looks at you. She looks at the top hat. 300.
300? Okay. And what obviously there's something terrifically magical going on here. What could you tell me a little bit more about the item?
She just like has you stand completely still as she puts it on top of your head, and you're like looking in the mirror, and all of a sudden you just disappear. The hat stays, but you disappear. So it's just a floating hat.
This is ideal. I'm so sorry. I didn't catch your name. I'm so rude. I'm Monreal.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Monreal. I'm Dina.
Dina, absolutely delightful name. I would love to I'd love to be rung up with the hat and the moonstone.
Fantastic. She takes it. She kind of puts it in a nice box for you. She puts the moonstone in a proper kind of like container for you, a little nestled in like a soft like felt little pouch for it. As you pay for the gold, and then she is able to procure the items for you as you're all set. So the hat itself is a hat of invisibility, but it has one drawback. The hat does not disappear. Wherever Monreal went.
Oh. The hat doesn't disappear, but I do.
You disappear, yes. But the hat still stays there.
Perfect. Perfect.
As you like leave, you
Amazing.
start to figure out that everything there has some kind of weird quirk to it. Like nothing works to its full potential. Like there's a wand that gives like the wielder resistance to fire, but the wand itself doesn't have resistance to fire, and it's wood, so it would just burn in your hand.
I feel like I found a real hidden gem there. Really dodged a wood-shaped bullet there. All right. Amazing. Well, thank you so much again for your help, Dina. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and maybe I'll see you around.
Yeah, you have a wonderful night, you too. And you have a... she just like looks away, and she just kind of looks at another customer. She's like, "Oh, be right there!" And she immediately walks off.
Social situations are hard, Doctor Who. Doctor Who gives an understanding coo, and then Monreal is double timing back to her room. She has things to do.
Okay.
She's going to stand me up?
I was just gonna
Oh,
say,
so
wait,
hard.
what time is it?
It is getting pretty close to the time you're supposed to meet up.
Oh, okay. I will not go to my room then.
You can if you want to. I'll just be a little devastated.
No.
The question is, will you notice the
Had
time,
such a sad day already.
or
So,
will you hyperfixate?
Dahlia, as you are sitting there, waiting for everybody to get there, it's still like about another half an hour before you expect everybody to arrive. As you notice that there must be something going around in this area where there's constant thieving going around. You even overhear specific people in the bar talking about picking up a job. You do see some soldiers running down and trying to chase some people off. Eventually, you do see Silic come in as he looks like he's on his break. Comes over to the barkeep. I'm gonna have to have a tall one today. It's been a rough day.
You too?
Oh, yeah, it's not been fun. As he puts on a couple gold pieces for the bartender and walks over to you.
I pull open the bar stool for him.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Take
It's God, this current things that got me doing this is not fun at all. I mean, there's this freaking gang that's going around in here, and they're just being more of a nuisance, and I don't need to do this much running. As he just kind of disengage, like unhooks his sword, and he puts on the side and kind of stretches back a little bit and goes from perfect posture to kind of more relaxed as he kind of spreads out, and he starts taking a big swig.
It's been a hot second since I've been back in town. This almost seemed to happen overnight. I saw the signs on the doors. What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean every new punk around here thinks they can start some big huge gang, and they start picking on the older folks, taking advantage of them and trying to take them for everything they're worth, and offering protection and taking too much response. And I tried to stop
Are they
them from hitting
really
your dad's
offering
place,
protection though?
No, not really. I mean, I think they're just trying to get information from them. I've tried to stop them several times, but unfortunately I cannot watch these neighborhoods 24/7. In fact, pretty soon I'm going to actually be shipped out of here. As you notice, he actually has a specific badge on his chest.
I missed the part where he mentioned my father. I'll be like, what did you say something about him?
I try to look out for him once in a while. I understand that your dad is going through some hard times, and I try to make sure he's doing all right. But, I unfortunately, I got to watch out for everyone, and I was able to stop them from giving your dad the once over a couple times. But I'm sorry, I'm not able to watch him all the time.
That's okay. I don't think there'll be much trouble for him anymore, or at least not if I have anything to say about it. So it's one less person for you to worry about.
Yeah, well.
But do you know anything about maybe someone in charge running it, or
I mean,
any information?
I mean, we got a few leads. We know that we have seen a couple of those fallen members come around. I mean, we assume that these punks are working for them, but we don't really know their motive or know where they're actually holding out on. We assume they're not in town. I mean, we scoured the place. There's nowhere for them to really hide. I mean, I'm assuming they're at north of the island. That's the only place they could really go that we can't really scope out.
You don't think maybe they're hiding among us?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, anything. I mean, if it's really so, I guess it's not really that crazy to assume that some of them could actually be one of us. But again, I don't even know what their motives are. What are they even trying to do? I mean, they're picking on all these people, and not only that, but they're still cursing them afterwards. I mean, what's the point?
I mean, it's there's something going on here. I mean, it's this particular part of town, and yeah, maybe they're easy targets, but the generator, you know,
Well,
They-
the generator is well protected. They've tried to attack it a few times, but they've been stopped.
but if they're infiltrating the people that take care of it, don't you think that potentially this could be a problem?
Trust me, it's been a problem. It's why I've been working my ass off for the past several weeks.
I'm just saying, if they get our numbers, they get our numbers against us, you know, turning the people against us is not a good idea, especially the people that provide all the hard work that keep the city going.
You know, I didn't really want to bring it up. I didn't want to push you into it, but do you want to help?
I mean, if it keeps my father safe, absolutely.
Okay.
I want to
mean,
figure out who's targeting him.
I mean, I can get you on the detail. We won't start for another 2 days, but if you want to help out, you can.
Well,
we know
it's
that they
either
got
that
something
or
going on.
it's either that or pick up extra shifts here, and I would rather deal with something to help here, the order, rather than deal with drunk people. So
Yeah, I get that. You know, it was one thing once upon a time, but now this is no longer any fun. So he just like
Yeah.
chugs the rest of his ale.
doesn't pay
Slap
the
it down.
bills.
No. But I'll only be here for a couple more weeks. I mean, if you can provide me whatever assistance, I can definitely have the higher-ups move your detail over to us.
Are you off shift now, or do you have to go back to work?
I'm done for the night.
Oh, you should hang out with the rest of our group. I've got some friends that are coming to meet me here.
Oh,
They're also in the order, so maybe you
Oh.
can make some connections.
so they giving you a team now? That's cool. No, it's been a while since I've had my group, but
Is he jealous or something? Like inside check? Like
you can give him an insight check.
what's he hiding? Is he jealous?
He's so freaking jealous.
So jealous. You get a team, bro.
Oh, you got friends?
You got friends, huh? That's a 17.
He between kind of reading between the lines and looking at his badge, it looks like he probably has been taken from being in a team to running like a specific group that he's basically only works with himself. Looking at the badge, you can actually look at it further, and you see a symbol for. It has like the main symbol of the kingdom on it, but in the back you do see another star in the background that's in gold, and you would know this as a badge for any of the soldiers that have been promoted to essentially a freelancer status. They get to essentially they get to pick whatever jobs they want, and they get to outrank any other commander. But in process, they can't really just keep a team on hand. They're just constantly moving all over the place. So you can assume he's essentially like, he hasn't been able to have a steady group of friends in a while.
Yeah.
So he's been kind of getting a little lonely.
Well, I would assume with that rank, you'd be doing pretty good for yourself, yes?
I mean, it's not bad, but I don't really get time to do anything with it. I mean, I could stop for a little while and have an ale once in a while, but that's pretty much it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's better than doing whatever they tell me. Go here, go there. But, you know, the only way to really keep my status is to keep doing that, but just I get to pick which missions I want.
Well, having the option is sure nice. After my last mission, I really wish I could have that. But I'll tell you about it more later. You want to join us?
Sure. I'll say at this point, that's when, like, 10 minutes later, everybody starts, like, showing up. As you all progressively start meeting up at the tavern.
Did anyone tell Gaiju?
If I saw him, I was
I thought that you guys
Where
crossed.
is he?
I thought
Yeah,
you
like,
guys
did I
crossed
run
paths.
into Dira?
Yeah, you would have run into Dira. I thought we already passed that point, but yeah, you would have run
Okay.
into Dira.
Yeah.
I think Zephynia too.
Mm,
Yeah, I think there were several instances where people were trying to leave you either notes or specifically running into you to let you know it's a meeting.
Trying
Yeah.
hard on food.
we're
for
meeting
you.
up later.
Somebody
I'm not
left
gonna
you
let you go be brood by yourself. Sorry, you're coming
At
out.
this point, you open up like you come back to your room and you find like 5 notes like sitting in front of like your door.
Sticky notes like all over his door.
Be like, where are you? We're meeting here. Are you coming?
Good.
You sure you don't want to come? Like it's
Yeah,
constant
like
like
group text,
it's-
put sticky notes on the
Like
But
a
then
dormer
it's-
door.
it's almost like a text message to someone who's ghosted you. Like you're like, don't you not want to be friends? Like
Hey, hello, are you there?
do you like us? Yes or no?
I thought we were friends. We got so close. Why don't you want to join us? Do you hate us?
Do you feel me shaking the bracelet?
But yeah, you all, whether you go together or you all separately, find your way over there. You all progressively make your way to a tavern. As you do get there, you do see Dahlia sitting at a table with a aqua blue tiefling with very specific features that make him a little bit more unique for a tiefling. I will actually, now that you're all here, I will pull up the picture that I will show you right now. I do have a few more, but...
And when I see people start showing up, I'm going to get off a bar stool and go steal a table in a dark, edgy corner just
Right out
to
from
guide
underneath
you.
people.
Okay, pretty.
You're like, excuse us, we need to clean the table. And then they all get up and you just sit down. Thank you.
Could totally work for me too. Ooh, a sneaky. Look how edgy he looks with that sword.
Yeah. That's some swag.
That's some swag.
Do any of us recognize him? Or
I mean, the rest of you can give me a history check to try to see if you've maybe seen him or heard of him before.
Nope.
12.
Well,
16.
natural 20.
I'll
Of
say.
course.
I got a message. Got you.
Secret.
Secret!
Secrets don't make
Oh,
friends.
He is the secret boy. I'm so jealous.
Always.
All right, now
Whispers.
Mr. Robot running through my head, and I did it to myself.
Well, while they're talking, I'm gonna go grab a tea from the bar and then come back and sit at the table with you guys.
Just a tea?
Just a tea.
No ale?
No ale.
You're at the tavern.
More for the rest of us. Don't
just
bother her about
saying.
it.
Look, I've been around here. It is not the tastiest ale, but it is sure the cheapest. And if you want to have a relaxing good time, it's
Well,
gonna
that
be the
is a
drink.
ringing endorsement.
It is the cheapest. Who
Silic-
knows when we're gonna be sent out again? I don't want to be impaired.
We have a whole week off. We'll be fine.
Silic just
You
stands up. He's
deserve
like,
To relax a little.
hello everyone. I'm Silic. Hi.
Oh, this is Silic.
Hi.
Hi, Silic.
Silic.
We go
Hey,
with
Silic.
Silic Alisharin. How y'all doing? I've known Dahlia for a while, but I hear you're the new team. Congrats.
Why do
That's
you
what they
sound
tell
so
us.
Nervous?
Thanks.
Don't be nervous.
Clear
like
them
you're
away.
raping us.
Oh,
they can
got
they
gold
can
star
smell your
there.
fear.
You just puts on like guard dog, like how long you know her?
What they got you doing, Silic?
Well, I'm currently picking up job duties around here, investigating the local ruffians, but I'll be heading out pretty soon. But it looks back at Dahlia. And, I mean, if y'all wanted to help, I could move you to our detail to help us out. We're planning to try to see if we can figure out where they've been actually hiding.
Who's been hiding?
looks back at Talia. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought they. I didn't know they knew nothing of this.
It's a local problem. I talked to him a little bit about it earlier. It's something I signed on to do for just a little extra. But if you guys would like to help, there's nothing wrong with extra hands on the job. There's some crazy cultists around here talking to the inhabitants and doing shady things. So, we kind of need to get on it and tell them to go away.
Shady things to working, folks. Nope.
Some usual
Not on board with that.
I'm down for getting rid of the scum of the city.
You had me at crazy.
You had me at bothering the working folks.
I'm a local now too.
That's almost everybody. I'm going to look at Mr. Silent in the corner.
We all just stare.
No pressure, obviously, but
I'll be honest, I myself tuned out for a second, so
Oh,
sorry. Were we discussing where we're from?
We're getting.
No.
We're just discussing whether to get details
hi,
to deal
I'm
with
Silik.
the protection.
I'm a
the cursed
tiefling.
protection racket.
let's rewind a bit.
I like
It's just me. I'm the dumbass.
I like long walks on the beach and taking a dip in the water.
Previously on the Nerdy Playbook.
No, it's we were talking about whether we were getting a little filled in a little bit on the issue of the cursing protection racket, and whether we would like to assist with that. Assist in dealing with that.
Give him a long, hard look over.
He just kind of like steps back. Is like, do I have something on my face?
He does this a lot. It's okay. Don't take it personally.
Oh, it's kind of weird.
I think he knows that.
You get
Okay.
used to it.
We'll see.
We all have our things.
He
I'm
does
going
that
to
too with
immediately
the
order a
eyes.
beer.
And he's
If
just like,
you talk to him long enough, he'll facepalm. Watch.
oh, really? And he just kind of like just keeps staring at God, just like, huh? Not seeing it yet. Just keep staring without blinking. When's it gonna happen?
Did
You
you,
have to
tell
talk to
God
him.
you
You have
about
to say something
your
stupid.
breakfast? Did you make sure he ate it?
Got
You might want to go tell him now.
Yeah, that's a great question. Gaju, did you get your
Watch
breakfast
this.
this morning? I left you a bag with some fruit and some bread in it, and I mean, I think you know who it was from.
With
Not
only
even
with,
breaking eye contact. Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
with like tricycle tread marks leaving the scene.
Perfect. There's just a burnout. I did donuts.
I mean, if you conjure it every time, you don't have to worry about wearing all the tread off your tires.
You just see the trail of 3 tread lines and then just markings on the doors of where she was smacking the doors.
Just slamming them with the cane.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta teach her to stay.
You know, I think that sounds like a full round of mostly enthusiastic yeses. So I think you've got your help, Silik.
Well, I appreciate it. I can't really tell you much about it here, but tomorrow I'll talk over to your supers and get your detail moved over, so we should be able to talk to each other in 2 days' time. But
The
for
longer you
now,
tell us about it somewhere, it'll put us ahead of our last mission.
I'm not quite
Yeah,
sure
so
which.
if we could get some details, that would be great. It's a long story.
We went in a little blind last time.
Yeah,
Almost
I mean,
died.
I wouldn't be. I'm not surprised. He kind of like looks at you and kind of whispers, "Was that the robot who sent you?" He's kind of a dick.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, he doesn't really give out too
Quite
much
the Richard.
information. What'd you say?
Quite the Richard.
Quite the Richard. Fair enough. As he's just like, all right, well, I guess for helping, I'll at least cover the drinks. As he walks over, he grabs like two large pitchers of ale and immediately slaps them down and starts pouring.
That's why I
drinks.
brought you all here. The hospitality.
Without even asking if anybody wants ale, he just pours everybody an ale and immediately, not really even like graceful about it, like some of it might spill over the actual steins and stuff like that. And gives everybody else some ale. It doesn't smell like great ale, but it's kind of like one of those things. The more you drink, the better it is. Kind of a.
It's a working people's watering hole. There's
Yeah.
Would you guys? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, if anybody would like, I'm not a brewer per se, but I can magic up your drink a little bit if you're looking for a different flavor than local watering hole.
You could make Zephinius taste like tea, maybe.
Dira puts
big ass thing of
hand
tea.
over a cup. I don't know. I've been a little homesick for this kind of thing.
Mine's blueberry.
As
Mine's
everybody
good.
else's gets lower, I just pour mine into everybody else's. And then keep a sip of my tea.
You don't drink?
No, not really.
Have you ever
Perfect.
drank?
Nothing wrong with it.
You see,
Good, she can guide us home
Scares me
tonight.
too much.
you see Silic take out like a little flask out of his pocket and starts putting like this blue clear liquid into his to mix it in. And all right, and he starts chugging that.
Do I want to know?
Did we bring enough for the whole class, Salic?
He looks at the rest of you. It's like, I would be careful with this. None of you are merfolk, are you?
It's Triton stuff. Okay, I said that out of character. I'm sorry.
So out
Oh,
of character, she knows this because her campaign one character is a Triton. So merfolk have their own kind of alcohol. It's basically like straight vodka and tequila.
You should not drink it if you're not a merfolk.
If you're not a merfolk and you drink it, you basically go straight in the hangover. Same thing as a merfolk that's never had real land alcohol. As soon as they drink it, their tolerance isn't ready for it yet. So it's basically like super 100% proof like tequila mixed with like moonshine. But yeah, it's
Yum.
so he like mixes it in with his drink as he starts drinking it. As when he's drinking it, you can kind of see like, even though he's a tiefling, he has got like a couple like very faint gills that kind of expose as he breathes.
That smells like it came out of the holler.
He just kind of, yeah, I mean, different tastes for different people.
That's right.
That we are.
How long has it been since I left my room?
Did you make a beeline straight over to the tavern?
Well, the first time I left my room, like
Oh,
before midday.
I was.
Like-
You said you want to leave an hour before midday, so I assume 11 o'clock. Right now it's about 6:30, so 7:30.
Okay. I'm just gonna like slowly sip my ale and just listen to everybody else.
Okay.
Now that we're all acquainted,
Is your old
who wants to
stomping
talk about
grounds, Dahlia?
themselves? So what?
This your old stomping grounds?
Yeah, born and raised here.
Ah,
So if you need to know where all the good deals are and where to avoid, I can help you with that.
good to know.
What about you guys? Where are you all from?
Much smaller place south of here. Curran's Gap, little mining village. I'm sure nobody ever heard of it.
I haven't. Is that
I
helpful?
have.
I'd be real surprised if you had.
The rest of you?
Basically grew up in the military.
Fair
Never
enough.
really lived much else.
Hmm.
You had to be
Lakeshore.
born somewhere.
I was born somewhere. Not that I ever want to go back.
Sorry to hear that. It's a sad thing.
Fair enough. Gaiju, did you say something?
From Lakeshore.
Would I know that place?
I mean, any of you would know it. It's the northern peninsula of this island.
Is it far from here?
Traveling by walk, it's about 2 days' time.
Okay. Monreal?
I'm from a small little enclave in the Underdark. The name is a little bit long. It's Gafilgafaka, which is Gnomish, obviously. So yeah,
That's gonna be fun.
a cute little spot. I'll send you I'll send you the spelling.
Great. It's gonna be the pronunciation that's gonna be the bitch.
Gafilgafaka?
Yeah.
Gafilgafaka.
Yes.
Yeah.
That place.
Yeah.
That one small enclave in the Underdark. Silik, would you like to share? Once you pick the music?
I just was like,
He's
I should
putting
probably play
the
some.
chords in the
I'm trying to play
machine
some
right now.
tavern music.
Me good Witcher tavern music.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
He's like, well, I'm from here as well, but originally from, I was technically born over in Nelithir, but when I was 2, I was brought here. I'm actually. He kind of like lowers down like some of his jacket. He's like, I'm partially sea elf, so I have to be kind of near spots with a lot of water, otherwise I kind of dry out a little bit. So I where I was, there wasn't a lot of water, so this is what my parents could afford at the time, and we're on an island all surrounded by water, so it helped me out. But not much to tell. I mean, I was friends with Dahlia for a long time, and
Used to work together before the military.
yeah, I kind of decided to jump in here. I kind of had a bad history. I don't really like. I'm not a big fan of bullies, and I kind of get kind of I kind of fought back a lot when I was younger, and I going into the order was probably the smartest move I had. So, I guess now I can roughhouse with people and get paid for it. So,
Raise my glasses.
to me.
100%
Take a sip.
approval of that.
as he cheers and he just immediately starts.
Ain't got
chugging
time
on
of
the
day
rest.
for bullies, and they ain't got no time of day for bullies here.
Oh, that's it, right? It's a long
I'm
way
in a
from
bit of
home.
trouble myself.
What'd you say, Kaju?
No, that's it, right?
Yep.
It's a long way
Nelithir.
from home.
It's quite a far away. I mean, I don't remember it. I mean, I've been there a couple times since then.
Well,
Not remembering your childhood home isn't the worst thing.
I'm inclined to agree.
agree to
sad to me.
disagree. I'll take a drink.
I imagine there are worse things. They're right in that respect. This mine. Especially now that Antry ain't owning it no more. But got more important things to do now. Oh,
So- Another question for this variety of a group, because you all are from so many different magical places other than here. Why did you join
I was kind of saved. And it's not something I ever wanted to go back to, so I thought if I can save others, if I can do what they did to me, it'd be a little better place.
So you grew up in the military, but not this one? Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna rub my wrist and you can kind of see scars on it. Not always in the military. And I'm gonna look at my broken wing. It wasn't the best of childhoods. And my parents needed the money. There weren't a lot of other celestial kids that actually had wings, and there's a lot of collectors out there. One day I was home, happy. The next I find I'm sold off. And I didn't want to stay there, so I fought back. They probably would have killed me, but the soldiers came up and ended up saving me. So I vowed, that's it. I'll make my own way. I'll follow them. I'll do what they do. And hopefully save someone else.
That's all we can hope for, right? Just to be a good influence and help somebody else in that way.
Pretty much.
True enough.
I think you do a good job.
Thank you. Anybody else wanna?
Someone
jump in
else's
with,
turn?
You know, there. And I'm gonna take a sip of my tea.
So it's just like I said, I just don't like bullies, and I had an anger problem, so it's better to, I guess, do this. So, yeah.
Well, I can tell you it's better than the anger problem landing down Changing for 12 years. Nah. Man owned pretty much everything in town, thought he owned everybody in it. Son was a waste of breath. Don't think he would have paid for beating up my little brother, but guess we'll never find out, because I couldn't quite stand seeing that, so. Ain't proud of it, can't say I wouldn't do it again. But, order came along. Go with them. Damn sight better than where I was. They put all the corrupt mine owners out of business. Grateful to them for that. And then there's this paladin. Just, the more he talked, the more he seemed to make sense. So, here I am. Seems like I got a purpose now. Be nice to go back home. Better to be at the forge. Happier there, but got important things to do here.
What was your favorite thing to make?
Oh. Probably the andirons for the fire. You can make them all kinds of shapes, and ain't much dressing up the houses there. But that's a practical thing. Don't take much more time to make it a little fancy. Brighten up people's day a little bit.
Let's pretend that I didn't know what an andiron was as a funny joke. What is that?
Dear adjusters over to the hearth in the tavern, those black iron things that hold the logs, that's andirons.
Oh.
Of course.
Oh, so you could make like you were making like cool grills and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
I guess you could say that, yeah.
That's neat. That's really
Stuff people
neat.
needed. Stuff people need can be beautiful too. There wasn't much of that there.
That is true. I look at the other two that haven't spoken yet.
Well, you know me, I'm shy. Please go ahead.
So Silik just keeps staring at Gaju to wait for like the face palm. Like I'm just waiting for it. Like you told me it's gonna happen.
You're always so eager to talk, Monreal, and now you're quiet?
I just want to give everybody a chance to shine.
Oh, but this is your moment to shine.
Oh, I thought we were gonna save the best for last.
Oh. Okay.
Which we're obviously last and certainly not the least. A well-fed Gaju. Blah, blah, blah.
There it is. See, Silk?
There it is.
There it is. Oh, and the finger too. You are blessed.
You got a 2-for-1 special there.
You did.
I guess you could say I didn't have a choice. I had a troublesome childhood. Order was my last chance.
Oh.
What
Wow.
made you
Seems to be
find
last
the
chance of
order?
Manny.
Me?
Mhm.
They found me.
Interesting.
Funny thing about being a troubled child, you do anything to survive. Anything.
So is this just temporary for you?
Likely. We'll see. Maybe someone can convince me to stick around.
Like,
Maybe you'll find your purpose somewhere else.
Silica's just like watching us be like, this is kind of uncomfortable as he just keep like drinking his ale and just kind of like minding his own business.
I glare at him.
It's more uncomfortable
You're
now than it was
uncomfortable.
before.
I'm gonna
Now go
insight
take a
check
leak.
him.
While he insight checks him, can I insight check him?
And meanwhile,
Hey,
I hear
who's
Scylla
insight
say this
checking
like
who?
this, and I just look over at him going, you need to take a leak? We'll watch your stuff.
I'm insight checking Silic.
Okay.
I trust Silic, so I just want to insight check Gaiju.
Okay.
17.
He just seems super shy. Like, he just like he's trying to make friends, but he's trying to figure out what the niche of this group is, and he can't figure it out. And he's just kind of like sitting there, like, I'm just trying to be
But
nice.
like he's actually uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, just shy and uncomfortable. Yeah.
Okay. And Talia.
I got a 22.
Okay, what are you insight checking me for?
I am seeing when you tell your story, if you're holding something back or just how talking about it makes you feel. Just
Okay,
trying to see what more to the story is there.
Okay. I realize I have to roll for that, but you probably win either way. Whoop. Or I get a nat 20.
God,
Ooh.
damn it!
It landed in my hand, but like I will take a picture of it just so y'all
Oh,
know.
it's fine.
We need
the,
proof or something.
I mean, as far as you can tell, whether it seems odd or not, like, he gave you sufficient information.
Okay, yeah, so that makes it a 23.
Dang it! So close.
Nice.
Wow.
You win this round.
But I'll be back.
Fair enough.
I will
Alright,
take-
Unreal. Your
I
turn.
will take the
Alright,
liberty
Miss
to start
Best for last.
filling up everyone's drinks while we wait for Unreal to talk.
I would love to know how you ended up here.
Oh, well, I guess I'm a bit of an entrepreneur, and I'd really like to I'd like to reopen my shop someday, and I think this is a pretty good way to do that. I mean, it's already yielded quite a few riches, and I've got some big plans, and you know, this seemed like a fine place to practice my skills for a while.
Joining the
So
military?
temporary for you too.
Well, yeah, for now. I don't care much for the waking up early and being told what to do. I'm kind of a gnome boss, you know? I do my own thing. I'm not gonna let anybody tell me what to do once I leave the military. So yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not my scene, but I'll make it my scene for a minute, and I'll definitely enjoy myself while I'm here. And
New experiences.
yeah, you know, and that's what life is all about, isn't it? New experiences and old experiences and figuring out why old experiences become new ones. Takes a long sip. Yeah, so
So why'd you leave the Underdark?
oh, I needed a change of scenery, quite literally. Also, you aren't gonna ask me for like my mother's maiden name and like the street I grew up on, right? That you aren't fishing for you're not fishing for my passwords, are you? Because my diary is password protected and no one will guess it ever.
Password is password.
Hey, it's yeah, but it's upper and lowercase, so like, whoa.
some of the letters are numbers, right?
No, it's just password.
It's just password.
We ain't looking at your diary, Monreal.
My second one is perceptive. Damn it! No. Now I'm giving up the goose. No,
Make a magic block for it.
Yeah, I'm looking for someone.
Can I insight
Yeah.
check Monreal as she tells her story too?
Yeah, I want to do that too.
I want
well,
She's made me curious. That great big sip made me curious.
that sip was too long.
That's another 11.
I got another 22. Hopefully this
Oh
one
my
won't
God.
fail me.
I had an 11, so I didn't get shit from that.
That
Okay,
ale is hitting.
So Monreal, to defend yourself, you either do a persuasion or a deception check, but you don't tell us which one you do. You actually, if you're lying, you gotta do deception. If you're telling the truth, you gotta do persuasion, but you don't need to tell us which one you're rolling.
Okay, I got a 19.
I
So
will let it all slide.
I
So-
don't.
yeah. So if you were lying, you gotta tell the truth, or at least Dahlia, or at least what you left out. Otherwise, if it's the full truth, what you said, you just say it's the truth.
And you can get that to her privately too.
Yeah, you can just tell it to her.
Or wouldn't it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, wouldn't it be? I would just know that she's lying.
You would know that she's lying, but you would be able to know what parts she's lying about. You might not know the
Okay.
actual true answer, but you would know like this is not the town that you actually mean, or like, you know,
She's not actually from the Underdark.
you don't have a diary, you know, kind of like that.
Okay, so that's to check on what I've told you so far, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
I mean, would it apply if I know that she's lied so far? Would that apply to any further conversation, or?
Well, at that point, if you found out that she was lying, you could do deception. Or you could do a insight check again, and you would essentially have advantage because you already have a tell that you would know. But no, this check does not affect the future information that she gives you.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm telling the truth. I do want to open up a shop. And I am from the Underdark. And I am looking for someone. All truths.
Is there an uneasiness as you speak about looking for someone? Is there like a nervousness? Or a fear? Like to make it a negative connotation?
Not. No, it's not negative. It's a look of longing, of soft intimacy.
Oh,
Spicy.
spicy.
My eyes soften in a way. They get real big and watery, like in the animes.
The anime
Like
is-
not like you're
girl
going.
has tragedy.
Oh no, not like you're going to cry, right? Like just like that.
No.
You're like deeply
No,
in
it's
love
just
or something.
just I'm
She
yeah.
misses somebody.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pry on that to be like, you're looking for somebody. Who would that be? Anybody we know we could help with?
Not. I don't think so. If you haven't been in the Underdark, I don't think you would have met them, although you would absolutely remember if you did.
Oh.
They're very, very sweet. Very sweet person. I just misplaced them.
Give her a confused look. Misplaced?
Yeah, you've never?
Can't say I've ever misplaced a comrade or a
I don't
friend.
think I misplaced a person, no.
Or a special friend?
May have
I-
lost them, but never misplaced.
Yes. Well,
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 Well, if
I'm
you'd
sure
like to
we'll-
talk about it, we'll have many more rounds of ale.
I do have something I need to ask you guys about. But I'd like to do it later if we could. And
Sure.
I just kind of glance over at Selleck. Later. Yeah. What about you, Dahlia?
What about
This-
me?
This is a delightful tavern. The music is bumping. The atmosphere is delightful after the the horrors we've seen, the abominations, the blood spilled, the one that I even tasted, and it was lemon. Yum. You know,
The
it's
ship uncomfortably.
forgot about that.
Yeah,
that
you
was
know.
a memory I had purged from my mind.
this is a very nice change of pace. Thank you, Dahlia.
I figured we could all use something that feels a little more like home. It may be my home, but who knows?
gonna
Maybe you...
Raise
Y'all
my
could
tea
help.
glass. I appreciate it.
Hey.
It has been
feels
fun.
pretty homey to me.
And I haven't been out with friends, I guess, in a long time, but we may be on leisurely break, but 5 a.m. does come pretty quick, and I do have to be up for my morning calisthenics, so I am going to bid you all.
What's a calisthenic?
Yeah, is that like
They-
being perceptive?
They haven't made you work out yet.
I've run laps
No.
and things. What? But the calisthenic?
Work out? I'm not familiar.
Well,
You're
you
talking to a
guys
cleric.
enjoy and sleep in, and I will see you in the morning. And I'm gonna get up and
Alright.
Hold up a cheers.
and I, as a actual player too, I
Gotta
do
go.
have to go.
Okay.
for
See you in the
work.
morning.
Bye,
Good
guys.
See you in the morning.
Hey, sorry for
Night,
leaving.
Amanda.
We'll see you in the morning.
Good night, Savinia.
In the morning tomorrow.
It'll be tomorrow in the game.
Well, that does mean more for us. And I pour everyone else another round.
Yeah, it actually is getting kind of late.
Yeah.
Anybody have any other bombs they want to drop?
Looking at
No.
you.
Okay.
I just want to talk to you guys tomorrow morning over breakfast if I could.
That's fine.
That's all I need. Cheers.
Cheers.
On that note, then, we are going to end the session there and have a session that really happens when I'm the DM where there's no combat, so that's kind of fun. So, yeah, we will end session there. We'll go to, assuming a long rest. Next game, we'll go off to one more day and then meeting up with Silic for Silic's mission with you guys. So, thank you everybody for watching the stream. Don't forget to check out the stream Thursday for Campaign 3, and then check us out again next week on Tuesday for the next session of 1.5. Everybody have a good night, and we'll talk to you later.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.